Karen, my best friend, what a beautiful day it is today.
I could not agree more, Taryn. And I sure hope nothing is going to go wrong for us this fine day, because we are the queens of the universe.
What could possibly go wrong for us? We're getting everything we want in this world.
Who knows, but we finally showed the world that we get everything we want, and no one is going to stop us.
Wait, Karen and Aaron, we meet again.
What in the world, Boris the Teeth Guy, why are you at my house? You do realize that you're trespassing on our property, and we can call the police on you very easily.
I suggest that you leave right now.
I am sorry, Karen and Aaron, but I am afraid that I cannot do that. You know why I am here, so listen carefully.
You're not going to have us face your teeth, are you?
You guessed right. Now, face my teeth, face it. Wait.
Taryn, I suggest we get out of here fast.
I agree with you. I can't stand Boris the Teeth Guy because he scares us big time.
Hey, entitled Karens, get back here. You need to face my teeth some more.
You better leave us alone, or we will sue you for billions of dollars in court.
Oh, come on. Don't act like that. All I am trying to do is keep Goanimate City safe. I am an undercover police officer, you know?
You have no right to treat us this way, Teeth Guy.
I can treat you any way I want, and besides, you're both going to get arrested.
Yay, go Boris the Teeth Guy. You have chased away Karens before, and you can do it again.
Help, help, somebody please help us. Boris the Teeth Guy is running after us, and he is trying to get us to face his teeth again.
Wait.
Dora, did you see what I thought I just saw?
It sure looked like it. And Boris the Teeth Guy is after them.
My goodness, somebody please help us. We do not want to get arrested again. We are too important for that to happen to us.
Well, we meet again, Karen and Aaron.
Get away from us, and stop forcing us to face your teeth.
Run, run, as fast as you can. You can't catch us because we are the Karens of the world.
Karen and Aaron, you can run, but you cannot hide. I have called other officers to go after you too.
Leave us alone this instant. For the 1 billionth time, we do not want to face your teeth or get arrested.
Well, too bad. So sad. You're going to have to face my teeth, and you're going to get arrested, whether or not you like it.
Oh no, Taryn, we're already tired and cannot run any farther.
Well then, how are we going to be able to keep on running from Boris the Teeth Guy? I have a bad feeling that we're going to get arrested.
Oh, great, just as we thought. We are going to get arrested. Are you serious? There can't be a teeth police. This is so not real.
Karen and Aaron, I told my other officers to go after you, and now you're going to pay the price.
Now, face our teeth. Face it. You two are under arrest for continuing to bother people for doing their everyday activities. Now, get into the police cars.
Both of you, get into the police cars. We are taking you to custody.
Dora, did you hear the news just now?
No, I haven't. What about it?
I just got a text message from one of the news stations, and it says that Karen and Taryn just got arrested, and now they're being taken into custody.
Good, because I am tired of them bothering people over silly little things. Another good thing is that Miss Martin isn't an entitled Karen anymore, and she is teaching at Goanimate City High School again.
Oh my goodness, what in the world is that smell? And not only that, it's coming from Chorus's room. I better go check on him.
Alright, let's do this. Arthur, you get the green shield, and then let's get down to business. What is it? Can't you see that I am in the middle of playing Apex Legends with my friends?
Chorus, I need to talk to you about something. Can you come out for just a minute?
Not now, Loris, I am in the middle of something. Can you wait for just 15 more minutes?
No, I need to talk to you now, so will you please stop what you're doing? You can come back to your video game at any time.
No, I want you to go away because you're distracting me from doing what I need to do.
Don't you talk to me that way. You need to come out of your room. If you don't come out, then I am going to have to come in and carry you out to the hallway.
Loris, if you don't leave me alone, then you will be grounded for triple infinity.
No, you can't ground me. Now, come out into the hallway.
No, let me keep playing my video games, okay?
Alright, you asked for it.
Put me down this instant.
My goodness, Chorus, you have been smelling very bad these past few weeks, and you have been going to the gym every day. When was the last time you took a shower?
In all honesty, I do not remember.
I think it is time that you take one, because you really need to keep clean, and you also need some deodorant.
Hey, that wasn't very nice. You don't go around telling people to be clean or that they smell funny.
Chorus, I know that you don't like what I told you, but that is the truth. You absolutely smell very funny, and you need to take a shower.
But I don't want to take a shower. I am fine just the way I am. And I hate taking showers, and therefore you cannot force me to take a stupid shower.
Chorus Andrews, don't get me started on this. You can take a very quick shower, and why do you always throw a temper tantrum?
Because I don't like taking showers. I want to be playing Apex Legends with Arthur since this is my time to be playing video games with them. I want to play on the Xbox.
Chorus, you smell really bad, and it is starting to make me feel sick. Can't you please go take a shower, and then put on some deodorant? Another thing, you also need to wash your clothes because they smell very bad as well. You've been wearing the same outfit for the past month.
But I like wearing this sweater, my trademark sweater. You can't make me put it in the laundry because I have no other sweaters like this.
You have plenty of clothes in your closet that are clean.
But you can't make me wear different clothes or make me take a shower. You big entitled Karen. Why do you always force me to do things and then ground me for not doing them? You're an entitled Karen who demands everything in the world.
Chorus, don't you call me a Karen. That was very rude of you to do that. All I am doing is asking you to take a shower and put on different clothes so that you don't smell bad.
Mom, Dad, I am trying to do my homework, and I can't concentrate because I can hear you from the kitchen. Wait a minute. Dad smells very funny because he has not taken a shower, and he has been wearing the same clothes for nearly a month already.
I know, right, but every time I tell him something that he needs to hear, he throws a temper tantrum like a big baby, like he is doing right now.
You know what? I don't think I can take this anymore. I am going to go study in the tree house.
I can't believe Bayou called me a big baby. He is going to get grounded big time for this.
I was the one who said that you're being a big baby, not by you, and everyone in the family is tired of your childish behavior already. Now, with that said, I want you to take a shower, and put on different clothes. I will be going downstairs to help the kids with their homework. I will be back in the next 15 minutes, and if you haven't taken your shower by then, you will be grounded, okay?
Okay, Loris. Another thing, you will be hearing from my lawyer if you ground me, because I can sue you for $300 million.
Shut up, Chorus, and get into the shower. I don't want to hear another word from you within the next 15 minutes.
I can't believe my family is treating me like this. And now I don't know what to do. Wait a minute, I am going to continue playing Apex Legends with Arthur and my other friends. I need to beat the level that I was playing when Loris interrupted me. Alright, Arthur, get the maroon shield, and I get the turquoise shield. We almost have finished this level. Come on now. Yes, we just beat level 53, we are so good at this game. Now on to level 54. Oh no, what is going on?
Chorus, what are you doing in there? You were supposed to be taking a shower, and I did not hear the water running.
Well, nothing, really.
Don't you lie to me, I could hear you talking. Now, tell me what you were doing, or I am going to have to come into the room myself.
Go away, I am busy right now.
Alright, that's it, you left me with no other choice. I knew it, you were playing video games instead of taking a shower.
Thomas, Andrews, I cannot believe that you did not take a shower when I told you to do so. That's it.
You are grounded for the next 100,000,000,000,000,000 weeks.
Now, I am going to carry you to the shower, and while you're taking your shower, I am going to get you some clean clothes to wear, and when you're done with your shower, you will come back here to your room, and you will not be playing video games. You are forbidden from playing video games for 2 months. That is what you get for behaving like a big baby.
Caillou and Rosie, today we are going to Goanimate National Park for the weekend.
What are we doing there?
Well, we decided to go on a camping trip, since the weather is now beautiful, and we do this every spring.
Yeah. I love camping trips.
Rosie like going camping.
I know you two are excited about the trip. And I think you're going to really like what I am about to tell you.
And what are we going to do?
Tomorrow afternoon, we are going to go swimming in the lake, and Sunday, we're going to go fishing before we come back home.
Yeah. I have always wanted to go fishing. That is indeed going to be the best part of the trip.
However, Caillou, there is one other important thing I need to tell you. We expect you to be on your very best behavior. You have 5 chances to behave yourself. Do you understand me?
Yes, Dad, I understand.
Alright then, let's pack our things, get into the car, and head over to Goanimate National Park. Man, we only left the house like 10 minutes ago. And I am already starting to get hungry. I am thinking where we should stop and get lunch before we continue on to the park.
There are so many restaurants to choose from, but I have one place in particular.
And what is that, Doris?
I am thinking we should get lunch at Applebee's.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yay, Rosie like going to Applebee's.
No, I don't want to go to Applebee's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Applebee's does not have any arcade games, and I don't think they have pizza on their menu.
Caillou, we can go to Chuck E. Cheese's another time. Today we are going to Applebee's for lunch.
Besides, if you are well behaved on this trip, we can take you to Chuck E. Cheese's the following weekend.
No, I don't want to go to Applebee's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want to go there right now, not next weekend. So take me to Chuck E. Cheese's right now. Or I am going to throw the biggest temper tantrum the world has ever seen.
Caillou, you better quit that attitude right now.
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
That's it, Caillou, because you are throwing a tantrum over where we're going for lunch. You have just received your first strike. You have 4 left until you're grounded.
Now that we're on our way to the park to go camping, I have a portable DVD player in the back seat for you kids, and one of you can pick what show to watch.
Rosie want to watch Arthur.
How about we watch Dora the Explorer instead?
Caillou, you can watch Dora the Explorer another time. Today we are going to watch Arthur because Rosie wants to see it. Besides, I think you liked watching Arthur.
I want to watch Dora. 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 I want to watch Dora.
That's it, Caillou Anderson, you just received your second strike.
That means you have 3 more chances before you're grounded. Alright, family, in just a moment, we're going to dig into our delicious turkey dinner, and normally we only have turkey for Thanksgiving. But for some reason, there was a turkey on sale at the grocery store yesterday.
Who in their right mind eats turkey on a camping trip? That is so unheard of. We should be having pizza or hamburgers instead. Either I want pizza, or I want hamburgers from Dave & Buster's.
Caillou, we're not having pizza or hamburgers. We're going to be having turkey, and like I said, if you don't use up all of your chances to behave yourself, next weekend, we would be taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's.
No, I want to go to Dave & Buster's, and that's final. Take me to Dave & Buster's right now.
Sit right back down this instant, and eat your dinner.
Never.
That's it, Caillou, you just received your 3rd strike. 2 more and then we're not taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's and you're grounded.
No thanks to you, we're not going to have a nice dinner, and we will have to be making sandwiches instead.
Alright, it is now bedtime, because tomorrow we will have a big day, and we decided to go swimming in the lake tomorrow instead of Sunday.
So Caillou, can you be kind enough to give me back my tablet? You don't need to be playing video games all night, and besides, I need to charge my tablet when we go home.
Hold on, I need to finish this level, okay?
No, you don't. It's almost 9:30, and we need to get a good night's rest, and it's good to take a break from video games every once in a while.
But I need to win this level, otherwise I am not going to be as good at this game as my other friends are. Please let me finish this level.
Caillou, I am going to count to 3, and if you don't give me back my tablet by then, you will receive your 4th strike.
That's it, I am going to throw another tantrum, because I am about to lose this level.
dare you throw my tablet on the ground? You should be lucky that you didn't break it, and I can still use it. You are not allowed to use my tablet for 3 weeks.
And not only that, Caillou, you have just received your 4th strike. One more and then you will be grounded.
Rosie has made a sandcastle at the lake.
I can see that, and you made a really good sandcastle.
Wait, what is that doing here at the lake? Aren't we going to go fishing?
Caillou, Rosie made a beautiful sandcastle, and we're going to go swimming at the lake in a few minutes.
No, that sandcastle looks really stupid.
Caillou wrecked Rosie's sandcastle.
Oh, Caillou, Anderson, did you just destroy Rosie's sandcastle? That's it.
You are grounded for 3 weeks starting from today, and we're not taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's. Let's go home now. Go to your room, and think about what you did, and we're going to bring you your dinner when it's ready.
Hello, and happy St. Patrick's Day. If you like this content, then please subscribe to this channel, click the bell notification, like the video, post a comment, and look for the hidden clover leaf in the video. Now, on with the show. What a beautiful evening it is to go for a walk. Even though I get grounded on pretty much a daily basis, my parents still let me go for a walk, and I have my homework finished. Unfortunately, I still cannot attend a St. Patrick's Day party because I have to be back at the house no later than 10, even though it's a Friday night. So, what else can I do? Just keep going on my walk, and then maybe I can find something interesting to do in the meantime. I hope my family will hold a St. Patrick's Day party at home, with pizza.
Alright, now that we finished eating our pizza, let's dance to some Irish music, since we are celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Dora, I give you the honors to start the music.
Why is there loud music playing at that house? People need to understand that gatherings of any kind are not allowed at this time, or that they need to wear masks. I am going to try and break up the party going on in that house.
Looks like someone else is going to join the party. Let me get the door. Oh my goodness, Arthur, what in the world are you doing here?
You know why I am here. I could hear loud music from about a block and it was coming from this house.
We are having a St. Patrick's Day party here in the complex, and you're in a neighborhood reserved for college students. What is your problem?
For your information, the problem is that you're not allowed to be blasting loud music because people are trying to sleep.
That is so not true. This St. Patrick's Day party is put on by the university, and it is only 7:30 at night. Besides, college students always enjoy a Friday night.
Well then, can I come into the house and see what is going on? Because I think all of you are breaking other rules.
No, you may not. You're not invited, and you're not a college student.
I am now an undercover security guard who works for the university. So I demand to see what is going on.
Sounds like there is something going on outside the house. Let's see what is going on. Arthur, what are you doing here?
Don't call me Arthur, that is disrespectful. Call me Officer Reeves, because I am an undercover security guard for the university campus.
Whatever, you're not a security guard for one thing. You're just a troublemaker who is causing all sorts of trouble for other people in Goanimate City.
Did you just talk back to me? You could get suspended from college for that, you know.
You're no different than what I like to call an entitled Karen. Now, what do you want from us?
Shut up. You all know that the campus is under a stay-at-home order, and no gatherings are allowed during the stay-at-home order.
So not true. Most of us have gotten our boosters, and pretty much everything has returned to normal as a result.
Do you want to know who I am? I am the Dean of Students, and I own the campus, so therefore, I can make all the rules, and you're not following any of them.
What are you talking about? You entitled aardvark.
I said, no gatherings of any kind are allowed because of the stay-at-home order, and if you don't end your St. Patrick's Day party, then I will have you suspended from college.
More likely than not, you're going to be the one thrown off of the student housing complex because you're not a student, and you're not a campus employee, so we suggest you leave.
I'm not going to leave until you all go back to your homes, and another thing, it is mandatory to wear your face mask and social distance while outside of your apartments.
You know there are surveillance cameras on this street, and campus police is watching them. Besides, we are also going to call your parents because you won't leave us alone.
You want to know something else? I am Arthur, and I am the most important person in the universe, so no, you cannot have me grounded. My parents know this, and if you have my parents ground me again, I am going to take them and all of you to court one of these days. Either you end the St. Patrick's Day party right now, or I am going to have you all suspended for the rest of the semester and the full 2022 semester.
You know what? You are really wasting our time. I have no choice but to call your parents.
Why? Help, help, help. Somebody please help me. These 4 people were following me all around campus. Help, help, help.
Hey, Arthur.
Oh no, not you again, Boris the teeth guy. You're not going to make me face your teeth again, are you?
That's right, face my beautiful teeth, face it, way.
No 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 no.
And do not come back on this campus, ever again. I am even going to call your parents, and expect to be grounded for some time, troublemaker.
Thank you so much, Boris the Teeth Guy.
Anytime. Well, I better get going for now. You all have a wonderful Friday night.
Arthur, we cannot believe you are trying to break up a St. Patrick's Day party on the college campus. That was very insane.
For this, you are even more grounded for 1-780-563-2-1-9-0-2-4-5-2-9-0-1-4-3-2-9-0 months. And do you know what this means?
And this means you are not allowed to leave the house, other than going to school. And please, stop hanging out with Chorus or Karen. Now go to your room, now. No going to Peter Piper Pizza, no going to McDonald's, no Chuck E. Cheese's, no going to the movie theater or the video store, and you have to do all your homework here.
Why?
What in the world is going on here? It's so bright that I cannot sleep, even with the window shades down. And even worse, there is music playing in my backyard. And you know what? It's the moon's fault that it's so bright outside that I can't get some sleep, and that there is loud music in the backyard. The moon needs to be taught a very good lesson about making it so bright outside and causing others to play loud music when people are trying to sleep. And I am going to be just the person to teach the moon some manners.
Isn't it a lovely night, to make the sky so bright, because I am now full moon, and to be playing music with the cat who is playing an electric guitar. And to make things even more fun, a cow just jumped over me.
Excuse me, but I need to have a very serious talk with all of you. Cat, stop playing that guitar.
Hello there, lady. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm the cat with the guitar.
Moo, I am the cow who jumped over the moon.
And I am the moon.
Yes, I know you're the moon, and you're making it too bright outside. Not to mention you invited a cat to play his guitar at high volume in my backyard. And you also invited a cow to jump over the fence into my backyard. I demand that you stop making the night sky so bright, right now.
I'm sorry, my dear madam, but what did you just say?
You heard me right. Stop making it so bright, when it's night, and stop inviting animals to play music at high volume. I could not sleep because of you.
Well, it's not my fault. Go and close the window shades in your house if it's too bright for you.
What do you mean it's not your problem? You're the moon, so it is your problem. You're the one making it very bright outside at night when people are trying to sleep. And it's also your problem that this cat is playing an electric guitar at high volume, and I will talk to the cat and the cow in just a minute.
It is also not my problem if you cannot handle a full moon, and there is a full moon about every 29 days. Anyways, I have not made the sky that bright. I think you're overreacting for no reason. And I think you're what I like to call an entitled Karen.
I beg your pardon.
If the moon is making it so bright that it bothers you, then you must be some deluded entitled Karen.
How dare you insult me like that, cat and moon? Don't you realize who I am?
Like I said, you're insane for overreacting to this lovely full moon in the sky, which is making it too bright for you to get some sleep. I think I got that right.
No, I am Karen, the most important person in the entire universe. I am very entitled and I always get what I want, and I get what I demand.
Of course, am I stupid or something?
Now, cat, I will not ask you again. Stop playing that electric guitar right now, or else I will take you to court and sue you. Also, it is against the law for a cat to be talking and playing an electric guitar. And it is also against the law for a cow to just jump over the moon. What do you find so amusing, dog?
Your comment makes no sense. First of all, the moon is hundreds of thousands of miles from Earth, so that is why you can't take it to court. And second of all, court is only for people, not animals.
You want to know something?
Let's play some music, and enjoy this wonderful night with a full moon.
Oh no 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 no. I am going to sue you in court if you start playing that annoying song again. That is it. Not only I am going to sue all of you in court, but I am going to make you face my teeth. Face it.
Hey, Karen. Leave the dog, the cat, the cow, and the moon alone. You are just overreacting to the night sky being bright. Get out of here, or else you can face my beautiful teeth. Face it. Way.
No 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 no.
I wonder where Miss Johnston is. She is supposed to be in the classroom by now, and the tardy bell just rang.
I wonder that as well. Could she be stuck in traffic?
Did you all read your emails last night? We all got an email stating that we're going to be getting a new teacher today, and that Miss Johnston won't be teaching this class anymore.
I really want Miss Morgan back in the classroom. She was amazing the other day. Wait, why are you all so scared?
DW, Miss Morgan acted all entitled the other day, and as a result, she lost her job. Why would you say such a thing?
She was getting everything she wanted, and I am on her side. So that is how the world should work.
DW, you need to change the way you behave for once, otherwise, we are going to ask the principal to move you to a different class. We have been tired of the way you have been acting this school year.
Good morning, students.
Good morning, Principal Clementine.
In case some of you have not read my email last night, you guys will be getting a new permanent teacher for the remainder of the school year, and her name is Miss Monica Martinez, but please only call her Miss Martinez. DW, I need to warn you that if you misbehave once for Miss Martinez, or even cause trouble for her, then you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks starting from today. Do you understand me?
Yes, Miss Clementine, I understand, and I promise to behave myself for the new teacher.
Good, now I will head on back to my office, and Miss Martinez will enter the classroom in the next 5 minutes.
Good morning, class. My name is Miss Martinez, and I will be your teacher for the remainder of the 2021-2022 school year. Before we get started with today's lesson, we're going to introduce ourselves by playing the name game, starting with the back of the room. And for the next few days, please have name tags on your desks until I can remember your names. Please say your name and what your favorite thing or things.
My name is Tommy Tibble, and my favorite thing to do is play with my friends on the Xbox, especially playing Apex Legends.
Alright, class, now that we have introduced ourselves without any incident, we will move on to this week's lesson. But first, I will ask you some math questions to refresh your memory, starting with Timmy Tibble. Timmy, what is the quadratic formula?
It's negative b, plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac, divided by 2a.
That is correct.
No, that is not the right answer.
DW, you need to wait your turn, you can't interrupt like that, because I haven't called on you yet.
I am not interrupting. All I am trying to explain is that the quadratic formula is a squared plus b cubed plus c to the 5th power. And that's the way it is. And you need to accept it. I am right, and you all are wrong.
DW, enough with the attitude, now, be quiet and let me finish with the rest of the students. Also, you received your first strike, 2 more, and then I am sending you to detention.
Fine, but the next time, you'll see that I am going to win the next round.
The next question is going to be for Emily. How do you simplify a squared minus 4 times a squared minus 5?
The answer is a squared minus 9a plus 20.
You two are also correct. Congratulations. Now on to the next question.
No, 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 no. You guys are not so smart. I can teach this class very well. The answer is 2a plus 54.
DW, for interrupting again, and worse, you keep this entitled attitude, you have received your second strike. If you get one more strike, you're going to detention.
Well, you don't know how to teach this class right, and I am the one who should be the teacher. Anyways, can I use the restroom for a minute?
Sure you can, but I want you to quit that attitude of yours, and be back in your seat in no more than 5 minutes. VC Ta, while DW is using the restroom, the next question will be for you.
DW, seriously, what is wrong with you? You're acting just like Miss Morgan did back in February.
Shut up, Emily. It's none of your business. Do you all want to know something? I am Miss D.W. Reed, and this is now my house. I demand that you do everything I say, and if you don't, then I am going to have you all suspended indefinitely. And do not even think about calling me Dora Winifred.
DW, first of all, you do not own this classroom, it belongs to the high school, and second of all, what you're wearing right now is not appropriate for school, so I suggest you go back to the restroom and change back into your other outfit.
Shut up, you don't tell me what to do. I am DW, the most important person in the world, and I have the right to wear whatever outfit I want, because the rules do not apply to me.
Don't you tell people to shut up, especially teachers. That was very disrespectful of you to do that.
Furthermore, you are really acting like an entitled Karen, and my thinking is you got that behavior from Miss Morgan last month.
I agree with what Timmy just said. Now, are you going to change back into your other outfit and then take your seat, or am I going to have to send you to detention?
Can I speak with your manager, because you are doing a terrible job teaching this class. I want Miss Morgan back.
That is it, Dora Winifred Reed, you just received your third and last strike. Now, I am not going to send you to detention, but instead I will send you to Miss Clementine's office.
Help, help, somebody please help me. The teacher is trying to lock me out of the classroom, and the students are beating me up with mechanical pencils. Help, help, help.
I have no time to deal with your Karen tantrums anymore, DW. I am going to have to take you to the office myself, because I need to teach the class.
Hey, what in the world are you doing? Stop that, right now. You're going to get 3 years in jail because of how you're treating the most important person in the world.
DW, this is probably the 100th time you've been sent to my office, and let me guess, you were disrespecting Miss Martinez and giving her a difficult time, weren't you?
Absolutely not. Miss Martinez tried to lock me out of her classroom, and then the students were beating me up with mechanical pencils.
Miss Martinez, you can go back to teaching your class. Now, DW, you should probably be aware that there are surveillance cameras in the classrooms, and I saw everything going on in Miss Martinez's classroom, so I am not going to buy into your lies.
I am not lying. I was trying to correct the students because they were all getting wrong answers, so therefore, I should be the teacher. And Miss Martinez should be given a trespassing order for not leaving my classroom. Everyone needs to understand that I am the most important person in the world.
For your information, even if you were a teacher, you would not own the classroom, it's still school property. DW, this is the 100th time you have been misbehaving in class, and today you behaved even worse than before, like you are some entitled Karen, not to mention you put on an outfit that is not appropriate for school. For this, you will be serving in school suspension for 3 weeks, starting from tomorrow, and today I will be sending you home early. I will also be calling your parents. Now, get out of my office.
No, I need to speak to your manager. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Alright, DW, I have had enough. Get out of my office, or I will get campus security to have you thrown off the school grounds.
I can't take this anymore. Goodbye, shame on you, get lost.
Oh 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 oh. Dora, Winifred, read. Words cannot explain how angry we are with you. We cannot believe that you disrespected your new teacher Miss Martinez at school, not to mention you really acted like an entitled Karen, and now you have to serve in school suspension for 3 weeks.
For this, you will be grounded for exactly 3 weeks. This means no going to the sugar bowl, and in other words, you are only allowed to leave the house to go to school.
And also, we will not allow you to dress like Karen. Now go upstairs to your room, right now, and think about what you have done.
What? On.
DW, is there anything funny going on? You better be doing your schoolwork, and not playing video games or watching videos on YouTube.
No, I just find this schoolwork to be very enjoyable, that's why.
Let me see.
No, you're not allowed to check what I'm doing on my computer. This is my computer, and I can do whatever I want. Remember, you can't make rules for me because I am the most important person in the universe. In other words, the world revolves around me, and I am entitled to getting everything I want.
DW, this is the reason you are serving in school suspension, because of that behavior. Now, let me see what you are doing on that laptop, and that is a school laptop that you're using.
It's my laptop. My daddy bought it for me as a Christmas present, so no, if you dare check to see what I am doing, I am going to speak to your manager so that you get terminated from your job.
You leave me with no other choice, DW. I'm coming over to see what you're doing. What do you think you're doing? You're not allowed to use your phone during the school day, except during lunch.
I'm looking up the phone number to your manager.
Neither the principal nor the superintendent is going to excuse you for your behavior. Oh 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 DW, you were making fake YouTube accounts, weren't you, on a school computer? That's it, principal's office, now.
DW, not you again. I saw what you were doing in the in-school suspension room. Don't try to make up lies to get yourself out of trouble. You should know by now that it makes a bad situation even worse.
No, the teacher was trying to change my password on Google so that she could try and upload videos to my YouTube channel.
You know what, DW, I am already tired of your Karen behavior, and it is seriously getting out of hand as of recent. You are not only suspended from Goanimate City High School indefinitely, I am also going to transfer you to the special school where Arthur is currently attending classes. Get out of my office now.
Alright, class, before we begin today's lessons, I would like to introduce you to our newest student, DW Reed. She has also been transferred here from Goanimate City High School. So I would like you all to say hello to DW.
Hello, DW, I'm Noah.
Nice to meet you, and hello to you, Arthur.
Hello there, DW. It's good to see that you're finally in this class. I hope we will be best friends one day.
Well, Kelly, tomorrow is going to be a big day. I'm glad that you brushed your teeth, and now that it's 9:45, we should be getting some sleep, so good night.
Good night, Daddy. Now, I am going to go to bed, because I need to get plenty of rest for tomorrow. I wonder what I am going to watch right now on TV. There has to be some good shows.
Coming up next on PBS.
Kelly, you're coming home with me. You are in big trouble.
My mom cannot be on TV. This is so not real.
I have the right to be on TV because I own every television station in Goanimator City.
Mom, get out of my house. You're not supposed to be here. And how did you jump out of the television screen in the first place?
Kelly, for running away from me, you are going to be facing a lot of serious consequences when we get home, so come with me, right now, you entitled elephant.
I am not the one being entitled, you are. And that is the reason I left your house to go live with Dad. I am going to get him so that he can remove you from this house.
That is not a good excuse to leave me like that. I demand that you come with me, or else I am going to turn into a teeth grill and make you face my teeth.
No, I am not coming back with you. Now get out of this house, or I will get my dad to call the police.
You asked for it, Kelly. Now face my teeth. Face it.
No, you leave me alone, and stay away from me. I am not coming back with you.
Come back here, right now. You're going to be grounded for the next 10 years.
Why?
Get back here. GRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRR Fine, then I will have you face my teeth again. Face it. Face our teeth. Face it.
I can't take this anymore. Daddy, please help me. Why?
Kelly.
Karen, go away.
Kelly.
Kelly, what's the matter? Can you come out into the hallway to talk to me? Kelly, it sounded like you were having a nightmare, is that right?
Daddy, I had this dream that Karen showed up in our house, out of nowhere, when I was about to watch some TV, and she demanded me to come back with her. And then she turned into a teeth girl, chased me around the house, and then there were several Karen teeth clones in the living room. I'm worried this is going to happen for real.
Now, Kelly, it was only a bad dream, and I can assure you that your entitled mother isn't going to show up at the house and demand that you go back with her. In the first place, she doesn't know where we live. And even if she did, I have my anti-Karen squad to try and keep her away. Now, I think we should all go back to sleep. It's 3 in the morning, and we have a big day coming up. Good night, Kelly.
Good night, Daddy. I think Daddy is right after all. I should not be worrying about Karen coming to this house and demanding I go back with her. Now, I am going to go back to sleep.
Classic Caillou, it's time to get up. You have school today. It's 10 minutes past 7 in the morning.
But Mom, the schools are closed for the remainder of the year. This can't be real.
I know the schools are closed for the rest of the school year, but classes are online, and I need you to get up because your class is going to start in less than an hour.
I don't care if it's online. Either way, I am not going to school. Instead, I will be playing Apex Legends and Fortnite all day because video games are more fun than school. Besides, everyone is playing video games or watching Netflix instead of going to school. What is the point of school during a stay-at-home order?
Classic Caillou, you're going to your online class, and you are not playing Fortnite or Apex Legends because I hit your Xbox. If you don't attend your online class, then Miss Martin will not only mark you absent, but she will also bring your grade down by 10%.
I don't care. I am not going to online class. And that is final. So bring me my Xbox this instant so I can play Fortnite and Apex Legends. I demand you bring me my video games.
Classic Caillou, you don't talk back to me like that. Now, if you don't come out within the next 30 seconds, you will be grounded. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Thanks for coming out of your room just in time. Now let's go have breakfast and get you ready for your online class.
Good morning, class. I hope you all are ready for today's lesson. Please open your textbooks to page 173, because today we're going to continue our lesson about balancing equations. Also, you will need to continue taking notes because you will need to know this information for the final exam at the end of the term.
Miss Martin, can I use the restroom for just a couple of minutes?
Yes, you may, Classic Caillou, but be back at your computer in 10 minutes. We're going to start the lesson very shortly, and you will need to learn this information.
I did not realize that I installed a fire alarm switch in my room, and I am going to pull the fire alarm. Ha 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 ha.
Alright class, the fire alarm is going off, so we need to evacuate the Zoom meeting and leave our homes.
The good news is, there is no fire. However, the bad news is, someone pulled the fire alarm.
Someone pulled the fire alarm? That can't be possible. Wait a minute. I remember hearing it from downstairs.
I also heard the alarm going off in the upstairs hallway, and I was doing some housework.
Same here. I was already beginning with my online class when the fire alarm went off.
I also heard the fire alarm going off just now.
Same here.
We were all just getting started with our online classes when the fire alarm went off.
Classic Caillou, I know it was you who pulled the fire alarm, because you always cause trouble at school. Not only that, I saw you installing a fire alarm signal in the hallway, and I also saw you installing a fire alarm pull station in your room.
For this, you're grounded for another 6 weeks.
This means that there will be no Chuck E. Cheese's, no Dave & Buster's, no Starbucks, even after the school is over, and even whenever those places reopen.
Looks like I better get going.
It looks like Miss Martin has called me into a breakout meeting. What is going on now?
Oh. Classic Caillou. Words cannot describe how angry I am with you. I know it was you who pulled the fire alarm during the online class. For this, you're suspended for the rest of the week. And I will be assigning you this week's homework so that you don't get behind.
What a nice day it is. It's the Saturday before the spring break, and I got all my school work done. I think I'm going to work on my next video to upload to YouTube. What in the world are you doing in my house, Karen? You know you're not supposed to randomly walk into people's house without ringing the doorbell, entitled Dinosaur.
I am here to give you your eviction notice, because this is now my house.
I don't know what you're talking about. You cannot evict me or my own family from our home.
Well, for your information, it is now against the law for anyone to own a house, or a laptop. This means I own all of the houses and all of the laptops, and I can evict anyone from my houses, and I can also demand people to hand over my laptops. Excuse me, are you laughing at me? This is not even funny at all. This is something to be taken very seriously.
Yes, I am laughing at you because you say some of the stupidest things that no one is going to take you very seriously.
Oh. How dare you laugh at me? I own Goanimate City, and it is against the law to laugh at me, and I can therefore have you locked up in jail for up to 10 years for that.
You're all full of stupid rules, not to mention you're all talk and no action. Both of us know very well that you cannot be taken to jail or sued in court, just because I laughed at you.
Oh, you think you can outsmart me? I can take you to court for that. Now, do as I demand. Leave my house, and give Emmy your computer right now. Or face up to 10 years in jail.
No, I think I will stay here, since this is my family's home, so you can't do anything about it. Also, I bought that laptop back in 2019, so you cannot take it.
Well, I have an eviction notice for you, saying that you must leave this property within the next half hour, and give me that computer, also within that time frame, and I demand you do all of that before I call the police.
Ha 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 ha. Oh my goodness, that has got to be the most fake eviction note I've ever seen, and you clearly wrote it yourself.
Of course I wrote it, and it is telling you that you need to give me that computer, leave the property, and give me that computer, so do what it says.
Now just you listen here, you entitled elephant. You can't just go around here telling people to leave their homes, just so you can have their homes.
I beg your pardon, you spoiled little brat, but I am Karen, the most important person in the world, and I get whatever I want, so you better leave this house, and give me that computer to me right now.
Hey, what is going on over here?
Who are you, and what are you doing in my house? Are you this kid's father?
Yes, I am his father, and Karen, I thought you weren't allowed to come into my house ever again, after you downgraded my son's computer to Windows 1.0.
I was trying to explain to your son that you need to leave this house right now because now I own the property, and take a look at the eviction note yourself.
That is absolutely the most stupidest eviction note that I've ever seen. I can tell because it is not an official document from some company who rents out apartments, and it is all in your handwriting.
Oh. How dare you criticize my documents? You know very well that I am the best writer in the whole wide world. And that eviction notice is an official document. That's it, I am sentencing you to 15 years in jail. Now, I am also getting rid of your car, and everything in this house is mine.
Karen, stop acting like a spoiled brat right now. This is the second time we caught you trespassing in our house. Do we need to get the police or the anti-Karen squad to have them deal with you? Or are you going to leave our house without any further incident?
No, I am not leaving, because this is my property, and you two are the ones that need to leave.
That's it. You have left us with no other choice. I'm calling Kevin, Boris the Teeth Guy, and Miss Martin.
So, who's the entitled one here?
Karen, who's the real brat here? Because I know it's not my dad or me.
I know this is not me, and Antonio, I do not want to meet your stupid friends. I am not interested in meeting them. All I am interested is getting you out of my house, and give me your computer.
Guys, you can deal with Karen, and we will be back in just a few minutes, or however long it takes to settle things.
Please don't do anything bad to me. I am so special and important that I will not allow anyone to treat me like this.
Well, if you didn't act so entitled, not to mention demanding people to follow your silly rules, then we wouldn't be coming over here to deal with you.
If you didn't betray me and Taryn, then things would have been going our way, and we would have this house. And Kevin, I demand that you go back with me, and more importantly, give me back my daughter Kelly. She is my special little princess.
Not only I am not going to get back with you, but I came over here because Antonio Lombardo called us and told us you trespassed onto his property for the second time.
Shut up, you're the one who is trespassing onto our property. Not only you're going to be locked up in jail for 10 years, I will also sue you in court for taking my kid away from me.
Boris the Teeth Guy, you know what to do.
Entitled Karen, what are you doing here in Antonio Lombardo's house?
Boris the Teeth Guy, you better stay away from me, because I am really busy at the moment. Besides, I want that outfit. Did Caillou make that outfit for you?
Karen, I have something in mind for you.
You're not going to make me face my teeth, are you?
Correct. You are absolutely correct. You are going to face my teeth. Face it. Why?
Help, help, somebody please help me. Boris the monster is making me face his teeth again.
Come on, Anti-Karen Squad, let's go after her.
Well done, Antonio. I knew that you would get rid of that entitled lion.
No problem, Dad. Well, I'm going to resume making my next video, because I plan to have it uploaded tomorrow.
If you like this content, and would like to see more videos of me showing everyone how I am the most important person in the world, then subscribe to this channel. Like the video, comment in the comment section, share this video with anyone who may enjoy it, and look for the hidden bag of popcorn in the video.
Good afternoon, and welcome to United Artists Theaters. What film would you like to see today?
I would like one ticket to Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
The next available show will be at 2:30. Would you like that one?
Yes, I would.
That is going to be $8.50. Thank you, and enjoy the show.
I am so happy that we're going to see Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and the first film was great.
I could not agree more. The first film was one of my favorites, and I can't wait to see how good the second film may be.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me, you all.
Can we help you with something?
Can you see where you're sitting in the theater?
Yes, what about it?
Those seats in the front row are all reserved for me and my friends. We always sit in this part of the auditorium whenever we go out to see a motion picture. They belong to me and my friends, and only we are allowed to sit in the front row. So, you all better get out of our seats before I get security to remove you from the theater.
Oh, come on now, there is no way that you would actually own these seats. Besides, we don't get an assigned seat in the theater like we do when we travel by plane.
Are you some deluded person who claims to own everything in the world, or what?
Besides, I don't see your friends anywhere in the theater, and you more than likely came here by yourself.
I beg your pardon, but there is no open seating at all in the movie theater. I purchased all of the seats in the front row for me and my friend when I bought the tickets to see Sonic the Hedgehog 2. My friends are going to show up any minute, and you are trespassing in the front row. You all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Oh, great, here we go again. You're just another one of these people we like to call entitled Karens. First I would only see videos of them on social media, but now I am encountering one in real life. This is just insane. I suggest that you leave us alone, and find somewhere else to sit in the theater. The trailers are going to start within the next 5 minutes.
I am Karen, so you got that part right, and I am entitled to everything in the world. And you don't have a right to tell me what to do, because rules do not apply to me. I am way too important to have to follow any silly rules. And you don't talk back to me. Another thing, you stole my food from me, and I demand that you give me that bag of popcorn and cup of soda.
You're wasting our time already, not to mention that if you keep up this behavior, it's going to distract us from enjoying the movie when it starts. So please, go away, and find somewhere else to sit in the theater. You're really getting annoying.
No, we am not going to change seats just because you want them all to yourself. And besides, my boyfriend and I bought the food we are going to eat while we are watching the film. Either you stop bothering us, or we are going to get security.
Karen, security might be on their way to deal with you, because there are surveillance cameras here in the auditorium.
I agree with what he is saying, so you really need to leave us alone, this instant.
I already see a security guard entering the auditorium.
Miss, can you come with me for a few minutes?
Thank goodness you're here, security guard. These people were trying to hit me and pour their popcorn on me and ruin my favorite t-shirt, all because they refused to get up and leave the seats that are reserved for me and my friends.
That is not true at all. Now, come with me to my office so we can talk. Now, miss, I saw everything happening in the auditorium from the surveillance tapes, and what you were doing was very disruptive to the patrons who were about to watch the movie. Thank goodness the trailers were not playing at the time.
Come on, you must be lying to me. It's the people in the front row who need to be thrown out of the theater, because my friends were going to arrive at the theater in the next 10 minutes, and these people were sitting in the seats that were reserved for me and my friends.
Enough. Do not make up excuses to try and get your way. For one thing, the movie theater does not have reserved seating, or assigned seating in the auditorium. And you were bothering everyone, especially those sitting in the front row of the theater. And they repeatedly asked you to leave them alone and to move to another part of the auditorium. But you kept on bothering the patrons. That's why I came and intervened.
In all honesty, you should have those people arrested because not only they were trespassing in the seats reserved for me and my friends, but they also tried to beat me up and pour their popcorn and sodas on me and ruin my favorite shirt.
Karen, that is enough. I did not see any patrons try to pour popcorn onto you, or even try to beat you up. All I saw through the surveillance tapes was that you were bothering everyone in the theater, demanding them to leave their front row seats because you claimed to own them, and you refused to leave them alone. Now, because of your behavior, I am going to have to ask you to leave the theater, or I am going to call police.
Never. I should not be in this office because I own the movie theater, and I make all the rules, and one of them is that the front row seats are only reserved for me and my friends, and you have to accept it.
I am not going to ask you again. Either you leave the theater without further incident, or I am going to get the police to come over.
You may win this time, but any day, you're going to be receiving a letter in the mail from my attorney.
Ha 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 ha, what a stupid comment. You're not going to win a lawsuit if you try and sue me.
It's already past 8:10 in the morning, and the teacher is probably going to be 5 minutes late, at least.
I know, right, Noah. What is there to do now?
Well, maybe we should get out our notebooks because we are going to have to take some notes on whatever he is going to lecture today.
Hey DW.
Yes, Arthur, what is it? Do you have anything in mind?
Let's talk in the hallway. I have something in mind. We don't need to be sitting in the classroom being bored all of the time.
That sounds like a good idea.
Wait, Arthur and DW, where are you going? You're supposed to be seated, even though the teacher is late.
Listen up, DW. There are more things to do in this world in addition to going to school, as you may know.
And what is it that you have in mind? Are you feeling hungry right now?
That is what I am feeling as well. And listen closely, you and I are going to skip class this morning, and then we're going over to Denny's just 2 blocks from the school. How do you like that idea?
That sounds like an awesome idea.
And then we won't return to the school because it is so boring here. Instead, let's get some dessert at the Sugar Bowl.
Arthur, you're a genius. Why didn't you say so? Let's head over to Denny's because we're already getting really hungry.
Good morning, and welcome to Denny's. Is this for 2 people?
Yes, this is for 2.
All right then, follow me and I will take you to your table. Feel free to take your time to look over the menus. Your waitress will be here to take your order within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
So, Arthur, what are you thinking of getting for breakfast today?
I am thinking of getting the Grand Slam breakfast.
That sounds like a very good choice, and as a matter of fact, since now we're best friends, I am also going to get a Grand Slam breakfast. Arthur, before we dig into our delicious Grand Slam breakfast, I would like to take this time to say once again, I am glad that we are best friends.
Well said, DW. Now, with that said, let's dig in.
Noah, do you have any idea where DW and Arthur could be? It's been well over a half hour, and they haven't shown up.
They were here before you came into the classroom, but by the time you arrive, they were already gone. Maybe they're somewhere in the school.
Mr. Parker, report to the main office immediately. Mr. Parker, report to the main office immediately.
Well, class, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Feel free to look over your textbooks.
Mr. Parker, you're not in trouble or anything, but I need to show you some surveillance footage from earlier this morning. It has to do with Arthur and DW.
They weren't in my class the entire time I was in the classroom. But I will take a look at the video.
You're not going to like what I am about to show you.
That is what I am feeling as well. And listen closely, you and I are going to skip class this morning, and then we're going over to Denny's just 2 blocks from the school. How do you like that idea?
That sounds like an awesome idea.
And then we won't return to the school because it is so boring here. Instead, let's get some dessert at the Sugar Bowl.
Arthur, you're a genius. Why didn't you say so? Let's head over to Denny's because we're already getting really hungry.
I can't believe that Arthur and DW left school grounds and snuck off to Denny's. That is it. I am going to get campus police to bring them back to the school, and also I will call their parents.
Now that we paid the bill, I think we should play some video games over at Dave & Buster's when it opens.
That sounds like a really good idea, Arthur. No more going to school.
Excuse me, you two. What do you think you're doing here in Denny's when you're supposed to be in school? Both of you come out to my police car, and I am going to drive you back to the school.
Thank you all for coming, because this is very important.
Principal Claire, what did my daughter DW do this time?
You are not going to believe what I am about to say, but I saw in the surveillance cameras that Arthur and DW decided to skip class and sneak off to Denny's to have breakfast instead.
Arthur, you are going to tell Principal Claire the truth. Why would you do this?
Same here, Dora Winifred Reed, you will tell the principal the truth.
Well, Mr. Parker did not arrive to class by the time the tally bell rang, and so DW and I decided to leave school grounds and go to Denny's to have some breakfast.
And whose idea was it to skip class?
It was my idea, Principal Claire. I was the one who came up with it because I am tired of having to go to school 5 days a week for 8 hours.
This is not a good reason to be skipping class like the way you did. That is against state law to be doing that, and after 3 times of doing so, you and your families could end up going to court.
Hey, only I am allowed to sue anyone I want in court, not you. I am DW, the most important person in the world.
Now DW, don't even get started with your Karen behavior.
The law states that if a student has 3 or more unexcused absences from school, that his or her family will have to attend a court hearing. Arthur and DW, because of what you did, you will be serving after-school detention for an hour each day, and for 2 weeks, starting from today. Now, both of you may return to your class.
DW, you're going to be in so much trouble when you get home.
And same with you, Arthur. We cannot believe you did what you did. Arthur, Reeves, what has gotten into your mind this time? We cannot believe that you and DW skipped class and snuck off to have breakfast at Denny's. That is so it.
You are so grounded for 1467976318078364509213290 weeks. This means that you cannot be leaving the house other than going to school, no going to Denny's, no going to Dave & Buster's either.
Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about your actions.
Why?
DW, words cannot explain how angry we are with you. We cannot believe that you and Arthur decided to skip class to have breakfast at Denny's, and because of that, You both have to serve detention after school every day now.
For this, you will be grounded for 2 weeks, and I do not want to see you and Arthur cause any more trouble, okay? This also means no going to the sugar bowl, no TV for 2 weeks, and no leaving the house other than going to school. Now go upstairs to your room. Your father and I will discuss things with you in 10 minutes.
Why? On.
Oh, my goodness, I cannot believe this is probably the millionth time this year that I have gotten grounded on a daily basis by my own family. This is seriously getting out of hand and it must stop now. I want to be ungrounded. I want to be ungrounded. Wait a minute, do you know what I just realized? I'm getting grounded on a daily basis because I am doing bad things all the time, and I want to change my behavior for the better, and seriously, I am going to learn from my mistakes. And I will be making a video for my friends and family, and basically the whole world, because I would like everyone to know all the bad things I did in the past. Now, I will be getting my camcorder. Now, time to record the video, and when I am finished, I will upload it to both YouTube and Facebook. Attention, citizens of Goanimate, it is I, Corey Hendricks, and the point of making this video is to admit all of the bad things I did in the past, including recently. The first bad thing I remember doing was a little over a year ago, and I was hired to babysit Taurus's kids, and I grounded them for stupid reasons. That event was when I became a troublemaker. But there are other things I did. The next bad thing I admit doing is becoming the superintendent of Goanimate City by falsely getting the current one terminated from his position, so that I could hire troublemakers and entitled Karens to be the staff at every school, but in particular, Goanimate City High School. The next bad thing I did was get my son Bayou held back from senior year in high school, all the way to daycare, and I did this with Arthur. Arthur made a suit that looks like Bayou, and I got into the suit, acting like Bayou did something bad. Then, I got into a fight with Lynn Loud Sr. at Stop and Shop over a bag of potato chips. That incident alone got me and my family thrown out of the store. The next thing I have done wrong was become the chief of police for the Goanimate City Police Department, but I can't remember if I got into a suit or made a robot that looked like the current police chief to get him terminated from his job. Even worse, I decided to hire entitled Karens to be police officers. Then I became the manager at a 2 restaurant, and I hired troublemakers to not only be cashiers, but also a chef, and I had them make hamburgers and french fries, and not let customers know about it. You want to know which 2 restaurants I did this? The first one was Carl's Jr., and the second one was a local Chuck E. Cheese's. Then, when my family did some Christmas shopping back in December, I really wanted to see Santa Claus so bad because I never got to sit on his knee in my entire life. I wasn't allowed to go to the mall, but I went anyways. And the worst part was, I threw a tantrum in front of everyone in the mall, like a spoiled child. No wonder I did not get any presents for Christmas in 2021. But since I will be improving my behavior, I am sure Santa will give me something for Christmas this year, and it will be little more than 8 months from now. Then in January, I played on Bayou's computer when he had not completed his homework assignment. Then, Arthur and I went to the Marquez house, and sold all of their things for charity. And just 3 weeks ago, Loris was pleading with me to take a shower because I smelled very bad, but I refused to take a shower and instead played video games with my troublemaker friends, especially Arthur. I repeat, I regret doing all of those things in the past. And I will learn from my mistakes, so that I can become a better person starting today and continuing into the future. I hope you all enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching, and have a good rest of your afternoon. Now, I am going to get my laptop, and I will post the video to both Facebook and YouTube. Now, I will log onto YouTube, and then I will upload the video. And hopefully, people will forgive me for what I did in the past. It's been 30 minutes since I uploaded the video to YouTube, so let's check the comments. Wow, I am so happy that I changed my behavior, especially since people are also happy I am not a troublemaker anymore. Now, let's go downstairs and see how my family is doing.
Chorus, we just saw the video on YouTube, and we are absolutely proud of you for deciding to change your behavior for the better, especially admitting the bad things you have done in the past. This is just amazing.
I am also so proud of you, Dad, and you know what this means?
This means that you are no longer grounded, but this does not necessarily mean that you can do whatever you want 24/7. However, because of how happy we are with your decision to improve your behavior, we have a surprise for you.
And what is it, family?
We're going to have dinner at Olive Garden, one of your favorite restaurants.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you for improving your behavior, Chorus.
Do you know what is making me really angry right now? It's the fact that Chorus isn't my friend anymore, and even worse, he is also not an entitled troublemaker either. What in his mind made him change his ways? He needs to come back to my side, and become my friend once again, because he and I like doing things together, like getting by you held back from college all the way to daycare, and whatnot. But now I cannot do that stuff with Chorus anymore, unless I do something about it. But I don't know what to do. Wait a minute, I just figured out something I can do to try to get Chorus back onto my side and become my friend again. I can get DW, Larry Loud, Karen, or Taryn onto a Zoom meeting, and maybe they can give me some good advice on how to bring Chorus back to the League of Entitled Karens and Troublemakers. But first, I will go upstairs to my room and send each one of them a text message over WhatsApp. Looks like I got a text message from one of the troublemakers. Let's see who it is.
Good afternoon, Arthur.
Good afternoon to you, Karen. How are you doing today?
I am doing okay, just sad that Chorus isn't a friend anymore, and worse, he is not an entitled troublemaker anymore, much like when Kevin left me a while ago.
I am also pretty sad. So, what can we do in order to try and get Chorus back onto our side, and rejoin the League of Entitled Karens and Troublemakers?
I have an excellent idea for both of us. Tomorrow, I meet you outside of your house, and from there, we will drive over to the Andrews house, and Chorus will be home from his work, which is the perfect time, because we need to talk to him about leaving us like that, and we will convince him to go back to his old ways and rejoin the troublemakers. I know you are very happy about what I just said. How does that sound? And what time should I pick you up from your house?
Oh, Karen, you're such a genius. That has got to be the best thing you have ever thought of. More so than trying to get Chorus onto a Zoom meeting and telling him to go back to his troublemaking ways on there. And I would like to be picked up at 4:30 in the afternoon before my dad comes home from work.
That sounds like a very good idea. I will see you tomorrow at 4:30, and we'll go to Chorus's house. Anyways, have a good rest of your afternoon, Arthur.
See you tomorrow, Karen. Well, it looks like Karen is outside of the house. I better get going, and I cannot wait to have Chorus back with the troublemakers.
Now what?
I am going to ring the doorbell, and I hope Chorus will answer.
I'll get it, and I wonder who it is.
I hear Chorus coming, and it will be the perfect time to convince him to rejoin the entitled troublemakers.
Hello, Arthur and Karen, what do you two want from me?
Chorus, we are so angry with you right now, because you betrayed us a few days ago. How could you do this to us?
Look, I changed my behavior for the better and realized all of the bad things I've done in the past, and therefore I want nothing to do with either of you anymore, okay?
No, we demand that you rejoin the troublemakers, and I mean it. If you don't rejoin the League of Troublemakers and Entitled Karens, you are going to face some pretty serious consequences.
Like what? You're not going to do anything about it.
Oh yes we will, and do you want to know who we are?
We now work for the IRS, and you owe us $70,000 in property taxes, income taxes, and interest. And you should have responded to our letter that you have gotten a few days ago. It says that if you don't pay us back, then we will seize your house.
That is a lie. I already filed my tax returns, and I don't owe the IRS that much money. And you two don't even work for the IRS, or even the agency for the state government that collects state income tax.
You're the one who is lying, Chorus Andrews, not us. So you need to do two things by the beginning of next week. Number 1, pay us back $70,000 in taxes, and number 2, come back to our side, and become our friend once again.
Never. I am not rejoining the stupid Troublemakers League anymore, because I have better things to do in my life. Besides, I am not wanting to get grounded by my family on a daily basis, ever again.
If you don't rejoin the troublemakers within the next 5 minutes, we're going to send over Taryn, DW, Larry Loud, and Classic Caillou, and they will recruit you back into the League of Entitled Karens and Troublemakers.
Never. Now, if you will leave my house before I get the police to deal with the two of you. And Arthur, I will also be calling your parents if you keep bothering me and my family.
For your information, this is not your house. I own the house, now that you haven't paid $70,000 in taxes on it. And I am going to send you an eviction notice in a few days. So, I demand that you and your family move out of this house in the next 15 minutes, because I have put a lien on it. It's my job to put liens on people's houses if they don't pay their taxes on time.
I am not joining the stupid League of Entitled Karens and Troublemakers, and that is final. So, leave my house, or I will call the police and your parents. Leave right now, now.
How dare you call our league stupid? You know that could get you into big trouble with the FBI, and not only I am going to send you an eviction notice, I am also going to call the FBI because you really insulted me and my friend, Arthur, by calling our league stupid.
Hey, what in the world is going on in the front yard?
Oh no, it's Lorries, the very entitled Karen. What business do you have with us?
Arthur, don't you call me an entitled Karen, because I am not. Are you trying to convince my husband to rejoin the troublemakers again?
Loris, I suggest you and Chorus leave your house right now, because I work for the IRS, and this house will be seized within the next half hour. Besides, I want Chorus to go back to his troublemaking ways. I cannot believe he betrayed us.
Karen, Chorus and I already filed our income tax returns, both state and federal, and you don't even work for the IRS. And you do not have any business being on our property.
Who are you to tell me what to do? I am Karen, and I am too important to have people make all sorts of rules for me. Rules do not apply to me.
Karen, and Arthur, both of you, I have had enough. Now, get off of our property, and Arthur, I am going to call your parents. Now, leave us alone, or we will call the police.
Just you wait, you'll be getting audited by the IRS at any time now.
No, we won't. And you can't afford an attorney.
Arthur, are you kidding us? We cannot believe that you and Karen went to the Andrews house and tried to force Chorus to be a troublemaker again, when in fact, he has learned his lessons and is not a troublemaker anymore. What has gone through your mind this time?
For this, you are super grounded for the remainder of the school year, and possibly into the summer. This means you cannot go out with your friends during this time, and when you get home from school, you have to get to your homework right away.
Now, go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Wow.
Why? Whammy. Why can't I have my teaching job back? I got terminated from my teaching position for no good reason, thanks to that entitled Karen Principal Clementine. And I can't find any other teaching position because they are all filled at every school. So, I do not know what to do now. But I have to think of something. First, let me get my laptop and look at the classified section of the newspaper. Now, I am going to go on to the newspaper, and then look on the classified section to see if there is any position I may enjoy doing. I hope it's something I really like doing. Wait a minute, I just found the perfect position that I think will be a good fit for me. The Wendy's restaurant on Elm Street needs a new manager since the previous manager was promoted to the district manager position. And when I become the manager, I will replace the current staff at the restaurant with my entitled Karen friends, as well as my troublemaker friends. I will actually have the staff serve the customers pizza and breadsticks instead of hamburgers and french fries. And when the customers criticize the food, we're going to ground them for triple infinity. But first, I will write my resume and cover letter. Ha 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 ha. This will really show the world who the most important person in the world really is, and it's me. No one can get me terminated from my manager position this time. I am too important to have that happen to me. Well, I should be receiving an email notification at any time now. And it should be from the district manager. I just got an email, and it is indeed from the district manager, and even better, it sounds like he gave me some good news regarding my application and interview. Oh, wow, I knew I was going to get the position, because my application was good, and I did really well in the interview. I am so looking forward to working at Wendy's as a manager. With that said, I need to get onto a Zoom meeting with Karen, Taryn, Arthur, DW, Larry Loud, Taurus, and Classic Caillou, because they will be the new staff working at Wendy's, and we're going to make everything different there. Or wait a minute, the day I start work, I will get rid of the existing staff, then the next day, I will hire the Troublemaker Squad. Is everyone here? Okay, now, I am going to assign each one of you your respective positions, and then we will get to work. Taurus, you will be a chef in the kitchen, and you will be making pizza, breadsticks, and spaghetti, but we will keep the menu as it is, and fool people into thinking they're getting a cheeseburger or a hamburger. Arthur, you are a cashier. Classic Caillou, you too will be a chef making pizza and breadsticks, but on some days you will be a cashier. DW, you are a cashier for the evenings. Karen and Taryn will also be cashiers for the weekends. Do you have any questions? Alright then, let's all get down to work because we have some patrons coming into the restaurant in less than 2 hours. And one more thing, when the customers complain that they got pizza, spaghetti, and breadsticks instead of hamburgers or cheeseburgers with French fries, I want you to ground them for a substantial amount of time, like 1 billion Googleplex generations. Now, get to work.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Wendy's. How may I take your order today?
I would like the new Big Bacon and Cheddar Cheeseburger, a side of medium fries, and a large Dr. Pepper.
Is that all?
Yes, that will be all.
For here, or to go?
That will be for here.
Your total is going to be $8.54. And can I get a name for the order?
Michael.
Your order will be ready in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Michael, your order is ready, Michael. What is the matter?
I ordered the Big Bacon Cheeseburger, not spaghetti.
Oh, I can assure you that this is the Big Bacon Cheeseburger.
No, that is not a hamburger, that is spaghetti, and I ordered fries, not breadsticks.
Well, we modified the recipe such that our hamburgers now look like pasta or pizza, and our French fries are shaped like breadsticks.
No, how many times do I have to say this? I did not order spaghetti and breadsticks. I ordered a Big Bacon Cheeseburger, and pizza and spaghetti are not supposed to be served here. If I wanted pizza and breadsticks, might as well go to Chuck E. Cheese's or Olive Garden. This is just ridiculous.
How dare you call our food ridiculous? That's it. You're grounded for 178978546321902073426542319056423149024230 generations. Go upstairs to your room now.
You think you can ground me? You're not my father, and this restaurant only has one story. There is no upstairs here.
I can, and I have grounded you. Now go upstairs to your room. I don't care whether or not there is a second floor.
Fine, I will just go to Olive Garden if I have to have spaghetti.
Can I help you with something?
Karen, what are you doing working here at Wendy's?
More like, what are you doing trespassing on my property? You should know that this is my home, and I live here. Don't you know to knock on the door or ring the doorbell?
Look, you entitled elephant, this is a restaurant, and it is owned by Wendy's. What in your mind is making you think that it's your house? What you're saying doesn't make any sense.
Don't you call me ridiculous. You know that could increase your tax bill by 300%. Now, if you don't mind, get out of my house before I call the police.
I just want something to eat because I am hungry. And I would like a classic chicken sandwich combo.
We have no such thing. Now, I suggest you get out of my house within the next 30 minutes before I get the police to show up. You're trespassing on my property.
Wait a minute, do I see the chefs in the kitchen making pizza, spaghetti, and breadsticks?
Hey, don't you question what is being made in the kitchen. These workers are making pizza, breadsticks, and pasta, all for me, because I am Karen, the most important person in the entire world, and I get all of the pizza I want.
You know what? I'm going to another Wendy's. The service here is very bad.
You can't go there either, because that is my other house. I better get the police involved.
T-Bone Animate, your order is ready. T-Bone Animate.
Jennifer, your order is ready, Jennifer.
Wait, what is this? Pizza. I didn't order pizza. I ordered a grilled chicken sandwich combo.
And I ordered a 10-piece chicken nugget combo, not spaghetti. Wait a minute, do I see people in the kitchen making pizza, pasta, and breadsticks? This is Wendy's, not Olive Garden, not Pizza Hut.
You are all grounded for 1,000,000 generations. Now, all of you, go to your rooms, right now.
Oh my goodness, the restaurant on Elm Street is quickly losing customers. What is going on? I better take a look at the surveillance tapes, which are being sent here to corporate. What is going on? The people working in the kitchen are making pizza, breadsticks, and pasta instead of what is on the menu, which is hamburgers, cheeseburgers, chicken sandwiches, salads, and French fries. And the cashiers are grounding the customers and telling them to go to their rooms. And one cashier is even an entitled Karen. I must take a look at a tape from days earlier.
Is everyone here? Okay, now, I am going to assign each one of you your respective positions, and then we will get to work. Taurus, you will be a chef in the kitchen, and you will be making pizza, breadsticks, and spaghetti, but we will keep the menu as it is, and fool people into thinking they're getting a cheeseburger or a hamburger. Arthur, you are a cashier. Classic Caillou, you too will be a chef making pizza and breadsticks, but on some days you will be a cashier. DW, you are a cashier for the evenings. Karen and Taryn will also be cashiers for the weekends. Do you have any questions?
Are you kidding? I cannot believe Miss Morgan got rid of the current staff and replaced them with troublemakers and entitled Karens. She is going to be in so much trouble. I am going to ask her to come to my office,
right now. Because I need to talk to her.
Wow, everything is going according to plan, grounding the customers who complain about the chefs making pizza, breadsticks, and pasta, instead of hamburgers and cheeseburgers. Soon, I will turn this place into Karen's Italian restaurant. I'd better see who sent me a message on WhatsApp. Oh no, I hope I don't get into trouble, because I am too important for that to happen. Why do you look so angry right now? What did I do?
Hey, don't you play stupid with me, you know very well why I am angry. I am going to explain to you just once. I saw through the surveillance tapes from the security office that the service at the Wendy's restaurant on Elm Street became really bad overnight because there were troublemakers working the cash registers, grounding customers like their children, and people in the kitchen making pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, and serving them to customers, instead of making what is on the menu. And then I also saw a tape where you got rid of the previous staff and replaced them with troublemakers.
I don't know what you are talking about.
Don't play smart with me, that is only going to make the situation even worse than it already is. Now, why did you do all of those things? Answer me truthfully.
Don't you tell me what to do. I am Miss Morgan, one of the most important people in the world, and I own the Wendy's restaurant on Elm Street now, and soon I am going to own this corporate office. That is why I hired my friends to be cashiers and change the items on the menu, while tricking customers into thinking the menu is still the same.
And don't even get me started with a Karen tantrum. The truth is you made a fake resume just to get the managerial position, so that you can claim to everyone that the world revolves around you and your entitled friends, when in fact, it doesn't. What you did has nearly made the Elm Street location go out of business because now there are fewer and fewer customers patronizing the place. And it is costing the company some money. Miss Morgan, because of what you did, you are terminated from your position.
No, don't make me lose my job. I am way too important for that. I deserve to have this job for all of my life. Please, don't treat me like this.
You are terminated from your position. Now get out of my office, or I will get security.
Help, help, help. Somebody please help me. This guy is throwing stuff around the office, smashing the computer keyboard, and is trying to hit me with the keyboard. Help, help, help.
Karen, that is enough. Now I have no choice but to get security over here.
I am not only going to sue you for wrongful termination, I am also going to have you arrested for trespassing into my home. This is my house, and you need to leave.
Karen, I said, enough. I forgot to tell you that there is a surveillance camera in the office, and security is more than likely on the way over to deal with you. Well, I better get the door, it's probably security.
All right, Karen, it's time to leave the corporate office.
No, he is the one who needs to be taken into custody because he has been hitting me with a computer keyboard, and he was smashing the keyboard on the desk.
I did not see any of that happen. The manager called you into his office to tell you that you have been terminated from your job, that's all. And we are getting tired of your Karen tantrums, so it's time to leave the office. I will walk you to the main entrance.
Just you wait, and both of you will be hearing from my attorney later tonight.
Larry, can you please come downstairs? We have something pretty important to tell you.
Not now, don't you see that I'm trying to do my homework?
Your dad says it's important. Besides, More than likely you're just playing video games like you always do, and no wonder you're failing your classes this semester.
I said, not now. I am busy at the moment. Can you wait 10 more minutes?
Larry, you need to come downstairs this instant, otherwise you will be grounded, okay? I will give you 1 minute to come down the stairs.
And it's also some good news. Thanks for coming downstairs in time. Anyways, the good news is that we're going to be having pizza for dinner, and we're going out to eat.
Really?
Yes, and it's someplace that we have never been to in years. Home Run Pizza. Today is Matt the Goanimator's birthday, and he invited us to celebrate with him over at Home Run Pizza.
I like the idea of having pizza, but I would rather go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Home Run Pizza does not have arcade games to play, or prizes to win.
Larry, you've always liked Home Run Pizza when you were much younger. What made you decide otherwise?
Besides, aren't you too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's?
No, I am not too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's, and we should go there instead of Home Run Pizza for Matt the Goanimator's birthday.
It's Matt the Goanimator's birthday, and he wanted to go to Home Run Pizza, not Chuck E. Cheese's. Besides, I also think you're too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Larry Loud, knock it off. We told you many times that we are not going to Chuck E. Cheese's, and we do not want to tell you this again, but you're also too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. Another thing, we want you to be on your very best behavior, otherwise you will be grounded. Do you understand us?
Okay, I promise to behave myself for Matt the Goanimator's birthday.
That's good to hear, and you better not say bad things about Matt the Goanimator, because if you do, you will especially be grounded for it. Now, with that said, let's all get into the car, and head on over to Home Run Pizza.
Alright, family, now that we're arrived, let's go inside Home Run Pizza, and Matt the Goanimator is saving a table for us. Alright, family, now that we're arrived, let's go inside Home Run Pizza, and Matt the Goanimator is saving a table for us.
No, 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 no. Matt the Goanimator does not deserve to have a happy birthday, at all. Do you know why? He always makes videos out of my friends getting grounded, and you know very well who I am talking about. Karen, Arthur, Taryn, DW, Classic Caillou, Noah, Toby, Taurus. In fact, his birthday present is going to be one of us making a grounded video out of him.
Larry, sit right back down immediately.
Never. And second of all, I can't believe that he likes baseball. It is the dumbest sport ever played. This is why we should be celebrating at Chuck E. Cheese's, not Home Run Pizza.
If you continue with this attitude, you're going to be grounded when we get home.
I'm not going to sit back down, because I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. If we don't go there, then I am going to destroy Home Run Pizza, and Matt the Goanimator deserves it.
Larry Loud, what in the world is wrong with you? You just destroyed home run pizza. Not to mention you hurt Matt the Goanimator's feelings. That was very insane of you. You are grounded. Let's go home right now. Stop crying, Larry. This is entirely your fault. You need to think about what you did.
But Mom and Dad, I didn't want to go to Home Run Pizza, I wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead. Besides, Matt the Goanimator is a big-time troublemaker because he makes grounded videos out of my friends, and he is probably making a video out of me right now.
That is not true. We went to Home Run Pizza because Matt the Goanimator invited us for his birthday, but you decided to ruin his birthday, not to mention you hurt his feelings by doing what you did at Home Run Pizza. I am afraid that we are going to get a fine because of all the damages you've done. If that is indeed the case, we are going to take at least half of it out of your allowance.
But I am really sorry, Mom and Dad, can you please give me another chance?
No, if you were truly sorry, you would understand why we're going home. Besides, we told you numerous times that you are too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Can we go back and get something at Home Run Pizza?
No, because you destroyed things in the restaurant, and we're probably not going to be allowed back in. Besides, we're almost home, and when we get home, you are going straight to your room. You will be grounded for 3 weeks, and it means you will not be able to leave the house, other than going to school. No hanging out with your entitled Karen friends. And you must start your homework right when you come home from school.
Go to your room, and we will be upstairs to bring you your dinner, and you're also not getting dessert for 3 weeks.
You know what? I have just realized something, and it's not going to sound very pretty. I am going to admit all of the bad things I have been doing up to this point, as well as in the more distant past. Now I know why my parents have been grounding me on a consistent basis, and I am going to make a video where I go over all of the bad things I have done in the past. I will be using my phone to make the video because I will be uploading it to TikTok. And once the video is uploaded to all of my social media accounts, then I have a very good feeling my parents will finally unground me, and everyone else around me is going to forgive me for all of my wrongdoings. Now, with that said, I need to take out my phone, so that I can start recording my video. Is it recording? Oh good, here we go. Hello everyone of Goanimate City, and all over the world, this is Lily Anderson speaking, and I have something very important to share with you. I admit that I have done a lot of bad things in the past, including the not-so-distant past, and it all goes back to last year. The first bad thing I did in the past was refusing to wear a face mask in Albertsons when my family and I were going grocery shopping. I was arguing with one of the store employees, and not only that, I threw a temper tantrum and destroyed things inside the store, and as a result, my family and I were thrown out of the store and not allowed to come back for a few weeks. The next bad thing I did was when my family went to a different grocery store, and hired a babysitter to watch over me. While I was being babysat, I disrespected the babysitter in so many ways. First, I threw my dinner plate on the floor because I was being served chicken when I wanted to have pizza instead. Then, as we were about to watch TV, Amanda wanted to watch SpongeBob, but I wanted to watch Nora the Explorer. So my babysitter chose the first show. But I threw another Karen tantrum, and not only that, I broke the TV, which cost a lot of money. And then as always, I got grounded for disrespecting the babysitter. The next bad thing I did was when my family went to a different grocery store, and hired a babysitter to watch over me. While I was being babysat, I disrespected the babysitter in so many ways. First, I threw my dinner plate on the floor because I was being served chicken when I wanted to have pizza instead. Then, as we were about to watch TV, Amanda wanted to watch SpongeBob, but I wanted to watch Nora the Explorer. So my babysitter chose the first show. But I threw another Karen tantrum, and not only that, I broke the TV, which cost a lot of money. And then as always, I got grounded for disrespecting the babysitter. The next bad thing I did was, one day, I went on to YouTube, and watched Karen videos, so that inspired me to go out and act like an entitled Karen even more times than I should have been doing it. One place even called my parents on me for not leaving the premises, and that's another time I got into trouble, and got grounded for something. But wait, there's still more. Later, I used my daddy's credit card to buy a PlayStation 5 because I wanted one so bad, and my parents would not get me one, so that's why I did what I did. Of course, he got a charge on his credit card for a transaction that he never made, and after he grounded me for using his credit card, he took the PlayStation 5 and returned it so he could get his money back. Then I also remember taking a crayon from one of my classmates and not giving it back, and I had to stay after school for 10 minutes before my mommy picked me up. And I also remember making grounded videos out of my daddy because I thought that would teach him a lesson about grounding me on a daily basis. But no, none of this helped the situation. And now, I am going to conclude this video by saying, I am truly sorry for all of the bad things I did in the past, and I will learn from my mistakes, moving forward. I hope you all enjoyed the video, thanks for watching, and stay tuned for future uploads here on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Now, I will upload the video to YouTube, then to Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. I am sure people will forgive me for everything I've done wrong in the past, because I am ready to move forward. Oh good, the video is uploaded. However, it's going to take a few minutes for the video to process. But I should be getting a lot of comments whenever the video goes public. They should be positive comments. And later, I will post the video to my other social media accounts. Looks like I have gotten a lot of notifications from YouTube. Let's check the comments section of my video. Looks like I have gotten a lot of notifications from YouTube. Let's check the comments section of my video. And we all know Karen is not going to actually take me and my family to court. Now, I am going to go downstairs to see what surprise my parents have for me.
Lily, we just saw your video on YouTube, and in case you didn't see our comments, we would like to say that we are so proud of you for realizing all of the bad things you have done in the past, and more importantly, learning from your mistakes. Do you want to know what this means?
Am I now ungrounded?
Yes, that is true. But that's not the only thing. And in fact, we have a surprise that you're going to really enjoy.
Oh really? What is it?
Lily, because you're improving your behavior, your mother and I decided we should go to Chuck E. Cheese's for dinner, and then you and Amanda can play the arcade games after pizza.
Chuck E. Cheese's, my favorite pizza place in the whole wide world. I haven't gone there in ages. Thank you so much.
It is also my favorite pizza place, and because you're improving your behavior, Lily, we're finally able to go there.
Why didn't you say so, Amanda? Let's all get into the car and head on over to the restaurant. We have a big family night ahead of us.
Alright, Anderson family, we have the pizza, breadsticks, and wild cherry Pepsi. So, before we dig in, Mom and I would say something nice, and it has to do with Lily.
Lily, Seeing that you have improved your behavior greatly, we would like to take this time to say how proud of you we are for making progress, after being a troublemaker for the past couple of years. Congratulations on your effort. Also, we would like to congratulate you on also being better behaved at school, now that we're getting almost no phone calls from the school principal or your teacher. With that said, let's dig into this delicious pizza, and after dinner, we play the arcade games. Wow, what a boring past few weeks it has been, all because I have been getting grounded on pretty much a consistent basis, could not do anything except go to school and do my boring homework, as usual. Could not leave the house other than go to school. No, this cannot be happening to me. And you know what? This is all Arthur's fault. He gets everything he wants, yet I don't get anything. This is so not fair. Why? Why? Why does he get the whole world? Why does he not get grounded at all, and I get grounded like all of the time, literally? This has got to stop, right now. What can I do in order to teach Arthur a very big lesson that he won't forget? I have to think of something, but I don't know yet. Oh, wait a minute, I just thought of something. Remember when Taryn installed Karen OS on Antonio Lombardo's laptop a while back? I was thinking, what if one of these days, I purchase Karen OS, or I get a copy of the operating system from either Karen, Taryn, or Arthur, and I install it on Arthur's computer. In that way, he is probably going to miss a bunch of homework assignments and end up failing all of his classes and having to repeat the 12th grade next school year. Ha 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 ha, and that reminds me, I think I'm going to text Karen right now and see if she has a copy of Karen OS, because I need to install it on Arthur's computer when he's not around, for example if he is hanging out with Buster. Now, to send Karen a text message on WhatsApp.
Did I just receive a text message from someone? Let me check my phone and see. It's from DW. Let's read the message.
Oh, good, I cannot believe this is going to go according to plan, getting a copy of the operating system from Karen, and then tomorrow, I will be installing it on Arthur's laptop. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he cannot turn in his homework on time. Oh good, this is Karen's house. I will go to the front door and ring the doorbell, and in no time she will give me a copy of Karen OS, then I will head home to install it on Arthur's computer.
Someone rang the doorbell, and I think it's DW. Better go get the door. I am going to give her Karen OS.
Oh, hey Karen.
Hey DW, here is the copy of Karen OS, and I will be happy for you once you have installed it on Arthur's computer.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Now, if your parents ground you for installing Karen OS on Arthur's laptop, call me, and I can sue your family in court.
Well, I think I've been studying and doing my homework the last couple of hours, but I think right now it is time to take a 30-minute break, so I am going to go for a walk around the neighborhood before getting back to studying, because I need some fresh air.
Oh good, the coast is clear. Now, time to install Karen OS onto Arthur's computer before he gets home. Let's insert the disk into the computer to get started. Now, I will press enter to start formatting the disk, and in no time, I will have Karen OS installed on Arthur's laptop. Yes, I just installed Karen OS onto Arthur's computer. Now, I cannot wait to see the reaction on his face. Time to head downstairs.
Now that I've gotten back from my walk, let's finish this homework assignment and then continue studying for the upcoming exam in science. Wait a minute, what is this box doing here on my desk? It wasn't here when I left. Oh well, time to hit the books. Oh my goodness, what in the world happened to my computer? And what happened to Microsoft Word and Google Chrome? This looks nothing like Windows 10, but some strange operating system created by a troublemaker. I have to see who it is who decided to take over my computer, because I need to get back to studying.
Welcome to Karen OS. My name is Karen, and I will guide you through when you learn to use this operating system.
Who installed Karen OS on this computer? I know for a fact that I wasn't the one who installed it.
I believe you're the one who installed my operating system, because it is now installed on your computer.
I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. I need to go back to using Google Chrome and Microsoft Word, so that I can continue to finish my homework assignment. I have a 5-page paper that is due on Monday at the beginning of class, and then I have an exam on Tuesday.
Absolutely not. You're not allowed to use the internet or Microsoft Word because I know you're going to keep putting off your homework until the very last minute, and watch YouTube videos instead of doing your homework. Besides, there is going to be another stay-at-home order starting on Monday, and you will have to switch to remote learning.
Never, I will never follow your stupid rules. For one thing, with more restrictions being lifted, including mask mandates, there won't be another stay-at-home order, and my school isn't planning to go back to remote learning anytime soon. Now, let me go back onto Google Chrome and Microsoft Word, so that I can finish my homework assignment and then study for my exam in my other class. How deluded can you get?
Did you just call me deluded? How dare you call me such names? You know I can report you to the FBI for that. Have you arrested, and then have you sued for billions of dollars in court?
Oh, for crying out loud, you cannot sue me in court for that amount of money, and I didn't do anything wrong. All I am doing is trying to get back to working on my assignment and studying for my exam. Besides, you cannot tell me what I can and cannot do. Okay? I also have a very good feeling that you erased all of my work, and if that's the case, I have to start all over again, and I would be given a lower score because I handed it in late.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I indeed erased everything from the hard drive while your computer was running Windows 10. Now, if you don't mind, hurry up and click on any application.
Well, since there is an application to use the internet, there is a 100% chance that I can get back to my homework, since I need to submit the assignment online tonight once I have it finished. I also can assure you that I can reinstall Microsoft Word, and fortunately, I did save my assignment to the cloud in case anything happened. Oh good, at least the internet is working. Let's go to Power School. Karen, did you block Power School from this operating system?
I knew it. I knew what you were trying to do. You were trying to do one of your homework assignments, and also knew that you were copying off of other students' homework assignments, just so that you can be in the 12th grade, when in fact, you are supposed to be in the 3rd grade. Also, it is against the law for an aardvark to be going to school, let alone wear glasses. You're a 4 eyes, aren't you? Trying to uninstall my operating system from your computer. Well, guess what? You won't be able to reinstall Windows 10, Mac OS, or Linux. In fact, you're going to be on this operating system forever.
Alright, you entitled robot, enough is enough. I seriously need to reinstall Windows 10, because this operating system is just a waste of people's time. It's a waste of time for students trying to finish their homework assignments.
How dare you call my operating system stupid? That is it. I am going to call the FBI to have you arrested, and not only that, I am going to do something to your computer so that it doesn't work ever again.
No, 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 I cannot believe that Karen wrecked my computer. Now, I have to get this device repaired, which will probably take about a week, and all thanks to her. I am going to get points taken off of my assignment. She is going to get into so much trouble for this. I guess I will press enter to see if my computer will start normally. Oh 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 oh. That is it. I am going to get Karen over here because I need to have a serious talk with her. I cannot believe she not only deleted my homework assignments from the computer, now I may have to take my computer into Best Buy for repairs. Wait a minute, I still have the disk to install Windows 10, so I can do that. But it's probably going to take several hours. In the meantime, I think I will have to complete my homework assignment on the family computer.
Ha 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 ha. Arthur is getting upset over nothing. This is just making my day, and now he is going to fail the 12th grade and be a 5-year senior.
Wait a minute, I now think it was DW who installed Karen OS on my computer. The box on my desk is the one that had the disk to install the operating system. And I also see the case for the disk. So DW probably got the operating system somewhere, then snuck into my room while I was going for a walk, and installed it on my laptop. There is no way that Karen could have come to our house because my parents would have told me about it already. Dora, Winifred, Reed, come here, I need to have a serious talk with you.
Oh no, my full name.
That's right, you're in big trouble, now come with me. DW, look at my computer, do you see that now I cannot use it?
Arthur, I don't know what you're talking about, your computer looks fine to me. Just a typical blue screen is all.
Don't you play dumb with me, on my desk is the box and the disk to install Karen OS, and it is not compatible with my laptop. And more importantly, they were not on my desk when I left the house to go for my walk, but they were when I got back. And not only that, my computer was running Windows 10 before I went for my walk, but it was running Karen OS when I got back, and now it crashed and I cannot use it for the time being.
Arthur, you're the one who is playing dumb, not me. There is no way that I could have done anything to your computer. You probably took it over to Karen's house, and you asked her to install the operating system.
Stop lying, Mom, Dad, can you come upstairs for a moment?
Arthur, what seems to be the problem this time?
Well, when I left to go for my walk, my laptop was running Windows 10, and I was halfway finished with my homework assignment. But when I came back, it was running a strange operating system, called Karen OS. I could not access PowerSchool, nor could I use Microsoft Word, and worse, my computer crashed because of Karen's operating system not being compatible. Also, before I left, the box on my desk wasn't there, but I found it on the desk when I came back, so I have a very good feeling DW installed Karen OS on my laptop, especially because I heard her laughing while I had computer issues.
DW, did you do something to Arthur's laptop to make it stop working?
Not to mention, we're still having a hard time believing what you told us about why you were late coming home from school yesterday afternoon. We demand you to tell us the truth, or you will face even more serious consequences.
Well, here is what actually happened. After school, I went over to Karen's house because she had a copy of Karen OS, and I wanted to install it on Arthur's computer because I wanted to teach him a lesson about how the world revolves around me, Karen, Taryn, and Arthur. That's why I did what I did.
Dora Winifred Reed, you don't install strange operating systems on other people's computers. Because of what you did, everything Arthur had saved on his laptop was completely erased when the operating system was installed. Now he has to reinstall Windows 10 on his device, even though we'll let him finish his homework on the family computer so that he stays current with his assignments.
For this, you will be grounded for an additional 3 weeks. During that time, we're going to turn off your phone data, and we're going to ask you to delete Karen's number from your phone. Do not even think about stopping by her house, and after school, get on the bus right away to come home. Now go back to your room, and think about what you did.
What?
Arthur, we sincerely apologize for what happened. Don't worry about missing an assignment.
Like we just said to DW, you can finish your homework on the family computer.
Do you know what is making me really angry right now? It's the fact that another person stopped being a troublemaker. First it is Chorus, now it is Lily. She needs to come back to my side and rejoin the troublemakers. And more importantly, she needs to understand that the world revolves around me, Karen, Taryn, DW, and Arthur, and we get everything we want in this world, every day, every month, and every year. This is getting out of hand, and I must figure out a way to try and get Lily to rejoin the League of Entitled Troublemakers. But I don't know what to do about it. Wait a minute, I just figured out something I can do to try to get Lily back on my side and rejoin the League of Troublemakers. I can simply walk over to her house, and if any of her parents answers the door when I ring the doorbell, I can say to either Caillou or Dora that I need to have a serious talk with Lily, then Lily will come to the door, and I will tell her to rejoin the troublemakers. If not, then I will sue her family in court for hundreds of millions of dollars.
Ha 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 ha.
Lily and Amanda, your father is going to do a few work-related things for the next couple of hours, and I was thinking during this time, would you two like to walk to the park and go on the playground before we have lunch?
Yes, that definitely sounds like a great idea. It's about time that Amanda and I get some exercise.
Well then, why didn't you say so? Let's walk to the park. Larry Loud, why are you so angry, and what are you doing here?
Dora, don't you play smart with me. It's not about you, by the way. It's about Lily.
What about Lily?
Lily, I cannot believe that you betrayed me, Arthur, Karen, Taryn, and DW. You need to rejoin the League of Troublemakers and Entitled Karens, otherwise you will be facing certain consequences.
There is no way I am going back to my old self, because I learned from my mistakes, and for that reason I am not getting grounded on a daily basis.
I don't care. You need to come back to the Troublemakers, because I said so. And Dora, you need to stop grounding Lily on a daily basis, because that is not how the world should work.
Larry, will you leave us alone? I am taking my daughters to the park because Caillou is at work for the next couple of hours, and Lily is not going to be a troublemaker anymore, and I am proud of her for making great progress.
Do you want me to shoe you and your entire family in court?
What you're saying does not make any sense. Even if you filed a lawsuit against my entire family, you're not going to win. And chances are, the courts are going to laugh at you because they know it's a very silly reason to take us to court, not to mention you're acting very childish.
You leave me no choice but to add something to my uniform, using Goanimator logic.
You really are an entitled Karen, aren't you?
I am Larry Loud, the most important person in the world, and this is my home, and you must do everything that I say. I also work for the bank and you owe us $100,000 in car payments, with interest added. And the bill was due 3 months ago. If you don't pay us back within 3 business days, we are going to confiscate your car.
That is not true, our car is completely paid off. You don't even work for our bank, or a credit union, let alone any business. Chances are you're still living with your parents and you have tens of thousands of student loan debt, and all you do is sit in your parents' home and play video games. And I also think you dropped out of college and failed all of your classes.
You're the one who is lying, Dora Marquez Anderson, not me. So you need to do 2 things by the beginning of next week. Number 1, pay the bank $100,000 in past due car payments, and number 2, get your daughter Lily to rejoin the Troublemakers and stop grounding her.
Never, I am not going back to my old ways anymore. I have better things to do like playing on the playground with my sister. Besides, I am not wanting to get grounded by my family on a daily basis, ever again. Now, go on your way, and stop bothering me and my family. You're seriously wasting our time.
Excuse me, sir, but I keep hearing this family say for you to leave them alone multiple times, and you keep on bothering them.
Can you mind your own business, and stay out of this?
No, you make it my business, because you're wasting their time. You keep on demanding them to become troublemakers when they don't want to be troublemakers, and now you're even pretending to work for some bank? Demanding them for car payments they don't owe?
Well, Lily needs to rejoin the Troublemakers, like right now.
Go on your way, and leave this family alone, before I call the police.
Help, help, somebody please help me. There's a group of people demanding for all of the contents in my wallet, credit cards. Help, help, help.
Your Karen tantrums are not going to keep you out of trouble.
Help, help, help.
You leave me no choice but to call the police.
What seems to be the problem? I was called over here.
Officer, thank goodness you're here. This family of 3 has been trying to demand me for money.
That is so not true. I was taking my daughters to the park while my husband was doing a few things at his workplace, but then when we ran into this young man, he was repeatedly demanding one of my daughters to start misbehaving consistently again and to rejoin his group of troublemakers.
I heard everything unfold, and that's why I had to step in and intervene. The family told him to leave them alone, but he would not stop bothering them. He was trying to get his way by claiming he worked for the bank and demanded their car payments. That's why I called you.
Sir, I have to believe what these women were saying, because that is what I was told by dispatch. Because you kept on bothering this family, I am going to have to take you into the police station. But you are not under arrest. All I am doing is taking you in for some questioning. Now, get into the police car.
And Larry, I am also going to call your parents about this.
Wow, so much for that troublemaker. He wasted several minutes where we could be at the playground.
Not to worry, all is good now. Let's continue walking to the park.
Larry Loud, we cannot believe that you refused to leave the Andersons alone and tried to force Lily to be a troublemaker again, when clearly she does not want to be. That's it. You're grounded for the next 4 weeks. This means no leaving the house other than going to school, no TV during that time, no Netflix, and no using the internet other than doing your schoolwork.
Now, go upstairs to your room, think about what you did, and we will be up in 30 minutes to bring you your lunch.
It's already 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and now is when I have my Zoom meeting with Joseph, Larry Loud, and Arthur. We're coming up with a plan to do something later tonight. Good afternoon, Joseph, Arthur, and Larry Loud.
Good afternoon to you, DW, and same to all of you in this meeting.
Good afternoon to all of you, and thanks for having me on DW.
Good afternoon all of you. So, what is this meeting about?
Well, just 45 minutes ago, I was looking in the attic for several things, and I found my dad's old electric guitar, which he hasn't played in a few decades, and he also a drum set that he also hasn't played in the same time span.
And what do you plan on doing with those instruments? I also have a few old electronic musical instruments. I have a keyboard from 1990, and my younger sister used to play on it when she was taking piano lessons. And we still have a bass guitar in the attic at my place, which my sister played when she was a freshman in high school, but hasn't played since.
This brings me to the idea we have for tonight. Let's form a rock band, rehearse for a few hours, and then put on a concert a few hours after midnight.
Really, that is going to sound like a lot of fun. And in that case, I would not have to go to school because I will be sleeping in until 11 in the morning on Monday.
I agree with Joseph. So who is playing which part?
I will be on the electric guitar, Joseph, you play the drums, Arthur is on bass guitar, and Larry Loud is the lead vocalist.
And where should we meet up?
My family is going downtown, but since I'm grounded, I have to stay at home. So, why don't we practice at my place? And then at 3 in the morning, we put on a concert for everyone in the neighborhood.
Let's do that.
Sounds like the perfect plan, Larry and DW.
And last but not least, we are going to play at the loudest volume possible, because we need everyone to enjoy the concert. No matter how many megaphones we connect to the amplifiers. And perhaps we do not need megaphones. The amplifiers will be loud enough.
That's an even more brilliant idea, DW.
Well, I better get going because I need to get the instruments ready. Joseph, you and I go to the attic to get the guitar and drums. As far as the rest of you, I will see you at 7 o'clock tonight.
See you later, DW, and you take care.
Joseph, you go get the drums, while I get the guitar, and then I will call an Uber to pick us up and take us over to the Loud House.
Sounds good. Guess I have to use Goanimate logic to carry the drums downstairs.
Okay, are you all ready?
All right then, a 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you all ready to put on this concert?
Yes, we are. Now, before we play, let's make sure the amplifier is on the highest volume possible so that the whole town hears us.
The amplifier is on maximum volume, now, a 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, why is someone playing their music so loud? It's 3 in the morning, and there are people trying to sleep, myself included, and I have to be at work in 5 hours. I may have to call the police.
Is Mommy up to no good, again? I have a feeling she is the one who is playing that loud music, and it's 3 in the morning. I better get Daddy.
Well, it seems that everyone is enjoying our concert. Let's say we play another song.
Wait a minute, why did someone turn on the lights?
Who knows, but I think we should resume playing, don't we? Oh no, looks like we're in trouble. We better get out of here now.
No, you're not going anywhere. until you hear what they need to tell you, and I knew it was the four of you who was playing that loud music downstairs. You woke us up in the middle of the night, and you probably woke other people up in the neighborhood. Larry, was this your idea? You guys wait right here while I answer the door.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, officer.
I came over here because I have gotten reports of loud music playing at this address. Was it you who was doing it?
No, it wasn't me. It was a group of 4 high school students, and they were playing on drums, electric guitars, and my son was singing into the microphone.
Can I come into the house?
Absolutely, you need to talk to those kids about this.
Guys, I have gotten numerous reports about someone playing loud music at this house at 3 in the morning. What do the 4 of you have to say for yourselves? Tell me the truth, because I don't want you making the situation worse by telling me a lie or making up some random excuse.
Officer, it was my idea. I invited my younger brother, and 2 of my friends to start a rock band and play a song at the highest volume possible, and one of my friends lives here at this house. I wanted to try and entertain the neighborhood with our music because we thought it would make them happy so that they don't get stressed about having to go to work. That's all.
That is not a good reason to do what you did, and as a matter of fact, many residents have been woken up by the loud music you guys were playing, and some are having a difficult time going back to sleep. I should remind you that it is not acceptable to play loud music here in Goanimate City between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. And sir, are you the father of one of the high school students?
Yes, I am. My son is the one in the dark purple t-shirt.
Well, because of all the noise these kids were making, I am going to fine you $300. And it is to be paid off no later than this Friday. If paid late, then I will charge up to 25% interest in penalties. Now, I will go back to the station, but remember kids, I don't want any more reports of loud music in the middle of the night in the future. You are all free to go.
Larry Loud, you are so grounded for playing loud music at 3 in the morning. Now, our family is having a hard time going back to sleep. Do not hang out with these troublemakers ever again. Now go back upstairs to your room. And in the morning, your mother and I are going to go over the consequences in more detail. As for you, Joseph, DW, and Arthur, I am going to be calling your parents about what you 3 did, and you stay right here until your parents come to pick you up.
DW, and Joseph, what is wrong with you 2 these days? We cannot believe that you played loud music on electric guitars at 3 in the morning, basically waking everyone up in the city. You should be lucky that you were not taken into detention for this.
You 2 are even more grounded for not only the remainder of the school year, but also all of summer. We will not allow you to hang out with Larry Loud, or Arthur, because they are big-time troublemakers. Now go back upstairs to your rooms. We want to get back to sleep because we have to get up in time to go to work and school.
Arthur, we had a feeling it was you who was playing loud music at 3 in the morning, but then we found out you played in a rock band with DW, Joseph, and Larry Loud, at 3 in the morning, waking up just about everyone in the city, us included. That is it. You are grounded for the entire summer, and the remainder of the school year.
This means that you will not be seeing any of those troublemakers ever again. If we catch you hanging out with them, or especially Karen and Taryn, you will be grounded for an even longer time.
Now, go back upstairs to your room. We need to go back to sleep because we have to get up at 6 in the morning.
Why?
Good afternoon, Karen.
Good afternoon to you, DW. So, what is the purpose of having this Zoom meeting?
Well, long story short. I installed your operating system on Arthur's laptop, but then Arthur told on me, and my parents grounded me for doing that.
What? Really? That is so uncalled for. I can't believe they would ground you for that. That four-eyed aardvark needs to learn himself some manners, and I am happy his show isn't airing any new episodes anymore. You're like my special little princess, and you do not deserve to be grounded anymore.
So, what are you going to do about the situation?
Listen up, because I have some really good news for you.
Really? Tell me more.
I have just figured out something. I am going to sue your entire family because they grounded you for installing my operating system on Arthur's computer. First, I will have a letter sent out to your address telling your family to respond within the next 30 days, or they will face serious consequences. And then I will have them attend a court hearing. Hopefully, I will win because we all know that you and I get everything we want in this world, and no one is going to stop us from getting what we want. The world revolves around us. How does that sound?
You know what, I actually like that idea. Either way, I would like to move in with you at some point, because I am tired of being grounded by my family all of the time.
Don't worry, DW, even if we lose the lawsuit, you can still come to my place so that you don't get grounded anymore and I give you everything in the world. Well, I better get going. But thanks for having me on the Zoom meeting. You have a good rest of your afternoon.
Same to you as well, Karen. See you in a few days. Oh, wow, this is going to be so much fun. Finally I am going to get everything I want in this world. And I especially look forward to moving out of this house and moving in with Karen. She doesn't ground me at all.
The mail has already arrived, so I better go get it to see what letters or packages we got. Let's take a look and see what we got. The first letter looks very important, so let's read it. Oh no, this does not look good. Jane, can you come in here for just a few minutes?
What is it, David?
Just take a look at the letter I just opened. You're not going to believe what it says.
Oh my goodness, that is indeed surprising. We never did anything wrong, so I don't know why we have to go to court in a couple of days. This is weird.
I know, but either way, we're going to have to attend the hearing, otherwise, we're going to get more annoying letters in the mail. And we don't want to get in even bigger trouble than we already are in right now.
Good afternoon, citizens of Goanimate City, and welcome to this court session, where we will see Karen trying to sue DW Reed's family for grounding DW after she installed Karen OS on Arthur's laptop. Alright, with that said, Karen, would you like to stand and say what you are making your case about?
Oh my goodness, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Great, it's Karen. What is she up to now?
Karen, I would like you to now explain why you brought the Reed family to court this afternoon.
Well, the other day, I gave DW a copy of Karen OS to install on her older brother's laptop. But then Arthur got angry with her, and told their parents about what happened, and then DW was grounded by her parents. And that is when I heard DW's parents, laughing at everyone, and saying that they're going to ground everyone in the world for dumb reasons. And DW invited me to a Zoom meeting to discuss this with me, and we figured that we were going to sue her parents for grounding everyone in Goanimator City.
Oh, come on, we did not do that at all. We grounded DW because she wrecked Arthur's computer by installing an operating system not compatible with the machine. And then we got a letter in the mail 2 days ago about this court hearing.
Now, Jane, you're going to be able to speak in a few minutes, but for now, it's still Karen's turn to talk. Continue, Karen.
Well, I proceeded to confront DW's parents about grounding her too many times, but they kept on grounding this precious little princess, and even took everything away from her when in fact, she deserves to have everything in the whole wide world. I demand that the Reed family pay me $5,000 in compensation, or spend up to a year in jail.
Oh, come on, this has got to be the most ridiculous case I have ever seen.
I agree with you, Kate. This case does not make any sense at all. DW downgraded Arthur's laptop from Windows 10 to Karen OS, and we grounded her because she is not supposed to be installing things on others' computers.
And what this woman is saying does not make any sense. We're not trying to make things miserable for DW, it's just that she has been misbehaving a lot over the past few months.
You know that's lie, Mrs. Reed. You know that DW is a special little princess, and you made her life very miserable by taking things away from her, and grounding her for unnecessarily long periods of time, like a gazillion generations, and you also prevent her from going into the real world. You're a selfish person who wants to ground everyone in Goanimator City and especially keep your princess daughter from getting everything she wants.
Oh my goodness, this has got to be the weirdest case I have ever had in the history of my career. Why did I even bother holding it in the first place?
Your Honor, I demand that you have my parents thrown in jail immediately, and I also demand them to pay me and Karen compensation for taking everything away from me.
DW, shut up.
Dora Winifred Reed, that is not how you talk to a judge.
I beg your pardon, but what did you two just say?
You heard me right. This is the most nonsensical case I have ever done in my entire career. Why did I even agree to do it in the first place? This is just a waste of my time. Both of you are insane, especially DW, trying to sue your own parents all because they grounded you for doing something that you were not supposed to do.
Wait, what? Are you saying that you're going to drop our case?
Yes, I am. This is just ridiculous, not to mention a waste of time. DW, how can you demand that your parents compensate you $5,000, when you did something you were not supposed to do, like installing an incompatible operating system on your older brother's laptop so that he can fail his assignments? That is unrealistic. You're suing your parents for no good reason.
This is absolutely unacceptable, Your Honor. I demand that you make DW's parents pay me in her compensation, and that you have them thrown in jail for stealing all of her possessions.
Do you have any idea who we are?
Let me guess, two spoiled and self-entitled people who need to understand that this is not how the world works?
No, I am Karen, and next to me is my special little princess DW Reed, and we always get what we want. And I want you to charge DW's parents for stealing all of her personal belongings, and I want them to pay me and her $5,000 each, in compensation.
Case dismissed. Meeting is now adjourned.
DW, you are going to be in so much trouble, let's go home now. Dora, Winifred, Reed, you are in super big trouble. We cannot believe that you had Karen sue us in court, not to mention that wasted the judge's time. That is it.
You are even more grounded, and your grounding will extend into next school year. And more importantly, You are not allowed to even jump on Zoom meetings with any troublemakers. Now, go upstairs to your room, now. And think about what you did.
Why?
Well, family, the weather is perfect to be here at the dog park, since we haven't been here in many years.
I strongly agree with you, Chorus. It's been forever, but now that you have improved your behavior, we can finally go out and do things as a family, like go to the park on a Saturday.
I could not agree with you more, Mom and Dad.
And same here. It's been like at least a year since we did things as a family. Actually, more than 2 years because of all the restrictions that were in place, including the lockdown.
Hey, why didn't you say so? There's a new dog park over in the other corner. It used to be straight ahead, but now they moved it.
That being said, let's head over to the new dog park. I can't wait to meet people and their dogs. It has been a lot of fun, and I agree with Rosalie. We haven't been able to do this in over 2 years because of the lockdowns.
Whoa, 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 what are you four doing here in our spot?
Karen, more like, what are you doing here, trying to bother me and my family? My family and I haven't been to the dog park in 2 years. And we are about to head over to the new dog park. Do you have a problem with that?
That's right, Chorus, we meet again. First of all, don't you ask us those stupid questions. You know very well why we are here.
You're not supposed to be in this spot. Only people without pet are allowed to be here. And besides, don't you four know already that it is against the law to bring your dogs to the park?
I beg your pardon, but I see people coming here with their dogs every day to the dog park. Don't you know that already?
I'm afraid you don't understand, but the rules just changed a few hours ago. Didn't you read about it on the city's website?
I don't see any new signs being put up. And besides, if there were rule changes for this park, more likely than not, it would have been announced on the local news either on the TV or the radio.
Do you want to know we are?
We don't have time to argue with you two. Come on, let's go and take the dog for a walk somewhere else, like around our neighborhood.
No, you're not going anywhere until you listen to what we need to tell you. Besides, it is also against the law to be taking your dog out for a walk, no matter what part of the city you're in.
And Chorus, another thing. We also demand you to rejoin our side, once and for all. How could you betray your friends like that? That was very mean of you to do that.
There is no way I am going back to the League of Troublemakers, because I have learned my lesson. I do not want my family to ground me on a daily basis anymore.
I don't care. First, you need to take your dog out of the park because dogs are no longer allowed here. They bark too much, not to mention they don't know how to clean up after themselves.
Oh come on, our dog doesn't bark that much. You're just behaving very insane, all because you don't like having dogs near you. And like I said, I am not joining the troublemakers anymore. And that is final.
Oh. How dare you bark at us like that? You know I can get animal control to put you in dog jail for that. And I am also going to take you to court so I can sue you for $1 million for barking at me like that.
Have your dog continue barking at us, and we're going to send your dog to military school because he needs to learn some serious lessons.
Are you two out of your mind? Dogs don't go to military school, only people do. You two are absolutely self-entitled, deluded, Karens. Now, leave us alone, right now.
Hey, what's your problem going on over here?
Kevin, you need to have this family thrown out of the park because their dog tried to bite us, and they let the dog out of its leash, and we were so scared that we tried to run away, but the dog kept on chasing us. Second of all, I demand you come back to me and bring me back Kelly.
No, that is a lie. All we did was come to the park, and take our dog over to the new dog park, and they tried to make us leave this spot, claiming this is their spot, when it really isn't.
I don't know what your problem is, Karen, and Miss Morgan, but you two need help or something.
Don't you lie to the security guard to get yourself out of trouble. You know very well that you'll let your dog chase us around the park and it tried to bite us.
Miss Morgan, I did not see you two being chased by anyone's dog.
That's because they chased their dog out of the park, so they could get rid of the evidence and play innocent.
Come on, you have to believe us, for crying out loud. Call animal control and have them be taken away and banned from this park for bringing their dog.
All right, that is enough, Karen and Miss Morgan.
Excuse me, but we were almost bitten by that dog. Why aren't you doing anything about it?
Drop the act, you two. I saw what happened on the surveillance cameras, and I did not see the dog chasing you around the park and trying to bite either of you. But I saw you coming up to this family and bothering them while they were trying to enjoy their day in the dog park. Now, I suggest that both of you leave the park or you'll face more serious consequences.
This is not fair. This is not fair. We want this dog taken into animal control and this family arrested, at once. So we demand that you call the police and animal control, right now.
No, I am not going to listen to either of you, because I am not going to say this again, but I saw you bothering this family and refusing to leave them alone when they told you multiple times to leave them alone. Now, are you going to leave this park, or am I going to have to call Goanimate City Police Department?
You may have won this round, but we may win next time, because I am going to make a complaint to your manager, and you are going to hear from him.
Shut up, I don't want to hear another word from you. And if you try and file a case against me, it's going to be dropped quickly, because it's going to be a waste of time for the city council. Well, I better get going, but you all have a good rest of your afternoon.
Now that those Karens have left the park, let's go on over to the dog park and enjoy our afternoon.
That's a good idea, Chorus, especially since we haven't been here in over 2 years. And it's already time for our dog to get some fresh air.
Wow, wasn't it the perfect day for all of us to go for a walk? Beautiful weather, now that Caillou is home for the summer before starting his sophomore year in college.
I couldn't agree with you more, Boris, and even more fun, we get to have a family picnic in the backyard. Now, let's go in the house so we can prepare the lunch.
Wow, I can't believe how much more comfortable this house is. Finally, I can make myself right here at home, watching Netflix 24/7. Hello, what are you all doing here? Can I help you with something?
I think the real question is, who are you, and what are you doing in our house?
You don't mind, would you? Well, my name is DW, and you're going to find out that you're actually in my house.
Wait a minute right there, this actually is our house.
And who in the world do you think you are, letting yourself into our house, and then making yourself at home right here, and worse, claiming that this is actually your house? You should learn a lesson about this.
All of you, you better get out of my house this instant. You're trespassing on my property, especially you, Boris, who keeps grounding Caillou for really stupid reasons. You should know that Caillou needs to get everything he wants in this world.
DW, I think you're going to find that it's the other way around. And me and my siblings don't get grounded anymore because we're much better behaved now than when we were much younger.
Don't you play smart with me like that, you entitled baby show character. Now, are you going to leave my house, or am I going to have to call Karen, Taryn, Miss Morgan, and Arthur to deal with you and teach you all a very valuable lesson?
Look here, Dora Winifred, this is our house, so you're the one who needs to leave.
Oh, 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 Boris Anderson, how dare you call me by my full name? You know that could land you in trouble with the FBI, that is the absolute worst thing you could ever do. For this, I am probably going to have Karen sue you in court.
For crying out loud, this is just absolutely ridiculous.
No, it is against the law to call people by their full names, and I don't like to be called by my full name. So, you need to accept it. Also, Caillou, it is against the law for you to have hair. You need to have all of your hair shaved off within the next 10 minutes, or you will go to jail for a very, very, very long time. Why do you even have hair in the first place?
Look, you entitled Karen, I grew hair when I was a sophomore in high school, and I am happy with it. So, it's none of your business.
You make it my business because the world belongs to me, and I get to make all of the rules, and you all have to follow them. No exceptions. Besides, you didn't have hair when you were 4 years old.
Stay out of it, Dora Winifred, you have one chance to get out of our house before we call the police and your parents.
Alright, that's it, I have no choice but to call the police. Oh, come on now, you're really wasting our time, and you're also wasting your time.
We were about to have a picnic in our backyard, until we found you sitting in our living room, and now we have to deal with this nonsense.
This is seriously getting out of hand, this Karen nonsense. Seriously, DW, don't you have something else to do?
So, is this the family you claim broke into your home?
Absolutely, yes, I demand that you take them into custody this instant. I told them multiple times that this was my house.
Oh great, how many times do I have to say this? But this is our house, DW, you're the one who is trespassing onto our property. We came back from our walk and found you sitting in the living room and making yourself at home.
Okay then, sir, so do you have any proof of address? I would like to see that you actually live here.
Yes, I do, and as a matter of fact, I still have my bank statement from May 1st, and I am going to go and get it. It's on the kitchen table, but I will bring it out here to the living room if you would like to see it.
It says, Boris Anderson. Are you Boris Anderson?
Why are you just standing there? Do something about it.
Miss, I am busy right now, but I will talk to you in just a second.
Indeed, I am Boris Anderson.
Thanks for showing me proof. Miss, it turns out that this house doesn't belong to you. The guy in the green t-shirt is the owner of the property.
I beg your pardon, but this is my house, not theirs, and they broke in, and not only that, they tried taking my brother's video games to their car. I demand that you take them away this instant.
Seriously, you can't be trespassing onto other people's property, and claiming it's yours. Didn't you learn that when you were younger?
This is not fair, this is my house. I demand to speak to your manager, I need an attorney, immediately. Get me one right now.
The only thing you're getting is a trip to the police station, where you will be taken into custody and spending the night. I will also be calling your parents about this. Now, come with me to the police car.
This is not going to end here. I'm going to talk to my lawyer, and she is going to have you taken into court.
Shut up, DW. I don't want to hear another word from you.
Dora Winifred Reed, are you still out of your mind? We can't believe you broke into the Andersons' home and claimed it was yours. That was really insane of you to do that.
For this, you are even more grounded, not only for the rest of the school year and the entire summer, but also the first 2 months of next school year. You need to learn to stop being such an entitled Karen. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Oh, and one more thing before going to your room, DW, we're going to check on you to make sure that you're not hanging out with Karen, or any troublemaker, and you also owe me $300 for what you did to my laptop the other day. Now go upstairs to your room.
What?
Alright, we are almost on the last lap. Now, come on, I have a very big lead right now, and I need to maintain the lead to win the race.
This is the final lap.
Yay, I am now on the final lap. Now, I need to concentrate so I can beat this level. Not now, I am trying to play this level and I need to win at least a bronze medal to unlock the next level.
Dave, dinner is ready, and you've been playing video games for a few hours already. You need to come downstairs and eat.
Catherine, I don't want to have dinner right now. I want to keep playing this video game.
Your dinner is already at the table, and it's going to get cold if you don't come downstairs.
Well then, can you at least bring it upstairs?
Don't be silly, I'm not going to bring you your food upstairs. Besides, it's time to take a break from video games. Like I said, you've been on the Xbox all afternoon.
But I want to play Xbox. This is the best thing I have ever done in my entire life.
Do you want me to carry you down the stairs?
Don't carry me down the stairs, please, don't do that.
Well then, you need to come downstairs and have your dinner.
No, I am not going to come downstairs, and I am already in second place. I was about to get the gold medal until you knocked on the door and interrupted my game. Instead, I want you to bring my dinner upstairs, and it is final.
Don't talk to me like that, and no, I am not going to bring you your dinner. You need to come downstairs and eat, like everyone else is doing.
No, I want you to bring me my dinner. I want you to bring me my dinner. I want you to bring me my dinner. Is it complicated to do that?
That's it, I have no other choice but to carry you down to the dinner table.
Excuse me, what are you doing? I'm in the middle of a game, you know. Hey, turn the TV back on this instant. Wait, what are you doing now? Hey, put me down, you entitled Karen. I do not deserve to be treated like this. Warrior.
And don't get me started with this nonsense. I am not a Karen.
Dad, what seems to be the problem? You're not eating your dinner like you normally do.
There are all kinds of vegetables in this dinner.
Alright, so what is the matter in this case?
I don't want to eat lettuce, asparagus, or carrots. Those are disgusting and you know it. I want to eat a pepperoni pizza instead, not disgusting vegetables.
Oh, come on, Dave, I was in kitchen for you over an hour fixing this meal for you all of us. Couldn't you at least eat some of the vegetables? You can choose either asparagus, lettuce, or carrots.
No, I do not like vegetables, especially lettuce. Sorry, Catherine, but I refuse to eat a single vegetable for dinner. Maybe you can order me a pizza from Uber Eats instead.
Dave, you're starting to act very childish again. Look, Emma and Brian are 10 and 12 years old, respectively, and they're not complaining about what is on their plates for dinner. They're eating their vegetables like they're supposed to. Besides, vegetables are healthy for you, and you need to stop eating so much junk food.
Mom, why doesn't Dad want to eat his vegetables? They are so good.
Emma, it's because he is a big baby, in other words, a man-child.
No, I am not childish. How could you call me that? The only reason I am crying is because you're forcing me to eat my vegetables. How would you like it if I tried making you eat foods that you don't like? I can also sue you in court for that.
For crying out loud, Dad, stop being so ridiculous. No one is forcing you to do anything. Mom is asking you to eat some vegetables, that's all.
You know what? This is getting really embarrassing. I don't think I can take this any longer.
Emma is right, you're embarrassing everyone in the family with your childish and immature behavior, all because you don't want to eat your dinner. Seriously, you need some help or something.
Oh, my goodness, why do you always have to be getting on my case?
Dad, we're not trying to get on your case about anything, but seriously, you're acting very childish.
Seriously, Brian, why did you scold me? I am a grown-up, you know, and you're not supposed to be scolding me like that.
Well, if you stopped acting so immature, then your children would not scold you like that.
Fine, you win, but in the end, you still cannot make me eat my vegetables, you entitled Karen.
Oh my goodness, I am really starting to lose my patience with you already. Either you act like a grown-up and stop throwing a temper tantrum, or I will keep on treating you like a big baby, and I will ground you.
Help, 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 somebody please help me. Some random person is trying to take all of my electronic devices from me. Help, help, help.
Wow, 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 wow.
That's it, Dave. We have had enough of you. Since you're continuing to act like a child, I will keep treating you like one. You're grounded, 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 or 17043290432901342690473109315 weeks. Go to your room, and you're not getting any dessert.
Please, don't ground me, don't send me to my room, and give me dessert. I'm a grown-up. Please, I'm sorry.
You're not acting mature right now. People your age don't throw tantrums over eating vegetables. Now, go upstairs to your room, and don't even think about getting back on the Xbox. You're grounded.
Alright, I better get started with this homework assignment because it's due at midnight on Sunday, and it's a paper that's going to be at least 3 pages long. Otherwise, I am going to lose points on this assignment for submitting it late.
Good afternoon, Gate.
Good afternoon to you, Joseph. Is there anything you need right now?
I was wondering, can you come play with me in the backyard, please, please, please? It's such a nice day outside, and all of my friends are enjoying the afternoon.
Sorry, but right now, I can't. I have a 3-page paper due tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. However, we can play later once I finish this assignment and submit it to my teacher.
No, I don't want to wait a few hours to play, I want to do it right now. It doesn't matter that you have homework to get done, I want you to play with me this instant.
Look, Joseph, my assignment is due tomorrow night at midnight, so I need to complete it. I'm trying to raise my letter grade in my class from a C to at least a B+, if not an A. If I don't submit my assignment on time, I will probably end up with a D in the class and will have to repeat the 7th grade next year. So please, can you wait until I am finished with my homework? Like I said, I can play with you once I am done with my homework.
I don't care. I demand that you come outside and play with me, and that is final.
Alright, if you're going to act like an entitled Karen, then get out of my room right now. I have no time for this.
No, I am not going to leave your room until you come downstairs, come to the backyard, and play with me. It's more important that you play with your little brother than do some stupid homework assignment.
Alright, that's it. Get out of my room, now.
I'm going to get you into trouble for not playing with me.
Finally, I can focus on my schoolwork. Joseph needs to understand that I am in middle school right now, and sometimes I need to focus on school, and I can't play with him all of the time. But no, he is acting like an entitled Karen.
Well, Jane, the kids seem to be quiet this afternoon, which is good since we need to get our taxes done. The IRS wants another form.
DW and Kate are busy studying, and Joseph is in his room, probably playing video games by himself. Joseph, what's wrong now?
Yeah, what is the matter right now, Joseph?
Mommy, Daddy, Kate hit me.
What do you mean that Kate hit you?
Well, I went into her room, asking me if she wanted to play with me, but then she yelled in my face, telling me to leave her room before hitting me.
Did she? She is going to be in so much trouble for this.
Don't you worry, Joseph, we're going to deal with Kate right now. Catherine Nicole Reed, get downstairs right now.
No, not again. I am in the middle of doing my assignment.
Come downstairs, Kate, this is very serious.
Mom, Dad, what is this all about now? What did I do this time?
Kate, did you hit Joseph?
Wait, I would never do such a thing. I know better.
Actually, yes you did. Stop lying, you entitled Karen. You hit me on the arm and it still hurts.
Kate, just what in the world is wrong with you? You're 13 years old, and Joseph is only 10. You're too old to be hitting people, and I am surprised that you would do that. I thought you knew better.
That is not true at all. Joseph is only trying to get me into trouble because I had homework to get done, and I could not play with him until I got finished with my assignment and submitted it.
Joseph, is this true?
No, it's not true. Kate actually did hit me. And I demand you ground her for a really long amount of time.
You better not be lying to us, young man. Remember what we told you about lying. Whatever you tried to hide, we end up finding out. Now, we want you to tell you the truth. Did Kate actually hit you? Yes, or no?
Yes, she did.
Oh, for crying out loud, Joseph, just tell the truth, otherwise you're going to get into even bigger trouble if you keep on lying.
Okay, fine. I'll tell the truth. Kate didn't hit me. I only wanted to get her into trouble because she was refusing to play with me and wanted to do her stupid homework assignment instead.
Oh, is that so?
Joseph Christopher Reed, what have we told you about making up lies about someone to get them into trouble?
She didn't want to play with me, and as a result, I wanted her to pay the price for refusing to play with me.
That's because I have a 3-page paper to write, and I told you multiple times that I can play with you once I completed and submitted my assignment. But you kept on acting like an entitled Karen and begging me over and over again, instead of waiting for me to finish my homework.
I have to say that we are angry with your behavior right now. Joseph, You don't lie about someone just because they don't do what you want them to do. And the world does not revolve around you. We have no choice but to ground you for 3 more weeks.
No, you can't ground me. I am Joseph, and I am the most important person in the world, and therefore, no one can ground me.
Oh, you want to know something? We can, because you're only 10 years old. This is what you get for not only bothering your sister, but also making up lies about her just because she won't play with you.
Now, go upstairs to your room, stay in there, and think about what you did. Your mother and I are going to discuss your behavior with you in more detail in a half hour.
This isn't fair. Now I am going to sue you all in court before you know it.
Don't even think about doing what DW did the other day.
Our sincere apologies, Kate. We did not realize that Joseph was lying from the very beginning. So you're not in trouble anymore.
It's all right. I know that Joseph has become a troublemaker in recent days, but you're not going to ground him for really long amounts of time, are you?
It's fair that we grounded him, and it will only be for 3 weeks. We hope that he will learn not to do what he did in the future.
I guess that is fair. Anyways, I am going back upstairs to finish my homework assignment so that I can submit it a day early. But I will see you for dinner in a few hours.
See you at dinner, Kate.
This is not fair. I don't deserve to be grounded on a daily basis. I am going to take this family to court. This is not fair.
This is going to be the best day in my entire life, finally going back to Disneyland in several years, and I get to go on my favorite rides again.
I know, Dave. I am also happy about going to Disneyland. We were supposed to go in 2020, but it was closed that year.
Attention, passengers of flight Southwest 1235, with service to Denver, continuing on to Los Angeles. The flight is delayed by an hour and 30 minutes. I repeat, for passengers of Southwest Airlines Flight 1235 to Denver, continuing on to Los Angeles, the flight is delayed by an hour and a half.
Oh, no, you must be kidding me. This is not real.
Oh great, here we go again.
I know, right, Dad is going to act childish.
Wow.
I want to go to Disneyland. I want to ride the Casey Jr. train. I want to do all of those things so bad.
Wow 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 wow.
For crying out loud, Dave, stop it. The flight is delayed, and there is nothing any of us can do about it. So stop throwing a tantrum like the big baby you always are, and learn to be patient. Is that something to ask for?
But Catherine, I was looking forward to going to Disneyland, but now it's been ruined, because the stupid flight can't show up at the gate on time.
Well, there is something I need to explain to you, so listen closely. There are some things that we cannot control. And besides, we are still going to Disneyland. It's just that we'll arrive in NM a little later than expected. And we're going to be there for a week.
Can't you just go up to the desk and tell them to make the plane go faster so that it can arrive on time?
No! Absolutely not.
Why can't you do it for me, please?
Who do you think I am, a Karen? No, now be patient.
Great, this is beyond embarrassing.
I know, it's one thing Dad behaves like a baby at home, but it's another thing that he acts like this in public. What is going through his mind?
Wait a minute, where do you think you're doing, Dave?
Is there anything I can help you with today?
Yes, I demand that you make the plane fly faster so that it shows up at the gate on time.
Sir, that is something I cannot control. All I know is that the plane took off from LaGuardia Airport 15 minutes ago.
No, I want you to talk to the pilot and make the plane fly faster. You need to do your job correctly. Besides, I think your computer is running Windows 1.0 or something.
All of the computers at the airport are running Windows 10, but will be upgrading to Windows 11 soon. And I cannot speak directly to the pilots because I am only a gate agent. Only air traffic control can communicate with the pilot.
I know you have a microphone, and you can communicate with air traffic control. I demand you speak with air traffic control, so that they can make the plane fly faster.
Sir, you need to learn some patience.
No, you need to learn to do your job correctly. Can I speak to your manager?
Here we go, now Dad is acting like a Karen.
His behavior has only gotten worse recently.
I know, right? If he keeps acting like this, we may end up being thrown out of the airport terminal.
Look, sir, you don't tell me how to do my job. Keep up this behavior and I will get airport security to deal with you.
Alright, you asked for it. Temper tantrum in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Why can't I get the flight to arrive on time? This is so not fair. The world revolves around me, and you all should know that. Why?
Well, I think this behavior is very embarrassing in front of everyone in the terminal. And some people almost miss their flights because they were focusing on what's going on over here.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me right, a grown man acting like a big baby, kicking and screaming on the floor. That has got to me the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen in my life.
Now listen here, cow. My husband has problems, and he cannot help it sometimes. So why don't you leave us alone and mind your own business?
Seriously, if I had a husband who acted like a baby, I would have him taken to a mental hospital.
Wow, just unbelievable. Who does that woman think she is?
You're not going to have me put into a mental hospital, are you, Catherine?
No, you're not going to a mental hospital. However, it's about time that you start acting more grown up, especially while out in public.
Okay, I promise that I will act more mature from now on.
Alright then, why don't we go have lunch somewhere while we're waiting for the flight? Because it's good to do things while waiting for something else. And before we have lunch, the reason my voice briefly changed earlier in the video is because for some reason, the Catherine voice wasn't working properly in the on-studio these last couple of days. But now all the voices are working properly.
Before we go to the restaurant, I also have to say that my voice also changed for a short time in the video, but it's good to find out that the problem was fixed.
I'm also glad the situation was fixed, and especially now that you're not going to act like a big baby anymore, and I don't have to call airport security after all.
With that said, Dave, where would you like to have lunch?
Let's go to Burger King, because I always wanted to get a Happy Meal. Oh, no, there's a very long line at this restaurant. Make the people in front of me move faster so that we can order our food. Well,
is this how the rest of the day is going to be like, after you promise not to act childish anymore?
I have a feeling this is going to be a long day, and I also think dads will even act childish while we're on the flight to Los Angeles.
This trip is not going to be that enjoyable. Why did we even plan to go to Disneyland?
Hey, David, what are you doing?
I am looking to see what films are playing at United Artists Theaters, since I am thinking one of these weekends, we should go see a film together as a family.
Which one are you thinking about going to?
This Friday, June 17th, is the premiere of Lightyear, and I think the kids will like it, especially because they have seen all of the Toy Story films.
What times are they showing the film that day?
The very first showtime, which will also be the premiere, is at 7:30 in the evening. However, there are also showtimes tomorrow at 12 o'clock, February 30th, 5th and 7:30 in the evening.
I suggest we see Lightyear on June 17th, at 7:30 in the evening. That will be a perfect time for the entire family.
That sounds like a good suggestion, Jane. For once, we need to do something as a family, but it's been difficult these days, even with the restrictions being lifted, and it has to do with the fact that DW and Joseph have been misbehaving a lot in recent days.
Anyways, I better inform the kids about our plans for June 17th. DW and Joseph will the first to know since I saw them watching cartoons on Netflix while grounded. In the meantime, you can buy the tickets.
Oh, no, my pizza fell on the floor. Why?
Dave, stop it. It was only one slice of pizza, and there are other slices of pizza left in the box.
But I want more pizza than that. Catherine, can you please order another pizza?
No! Now stop acting so childish.
Ha 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 ha. This has to be one of the funniest videos I have ever seen.
I agree with you, DW. I really like the childish dad videos, so let's watch more of these episodes.
DW, Joseph, can the two of you please come out of the room for just a second? I need to tell both of you something pretty important.
Mom, can't you see that we're in the middle of watching funny videos on YouTube?
Well, too bad, so sad, it's your own problem. Now, if you can come out of the room, that would be great. I need to discuss with you something that we will be doing as a family in a few days from today.
No, we're not going to come out of the room. Now, if you will kindly go away, so that we can resume watching these funny YouTube videos. We haven't been able to do so in several months' time.
Now Joseph, what did I tell you about talking back to me? You don't do that, and second of all, you better stop acting so entitled towards the family. You have 30 seconds to get out of the room before I extend your grounding time. Thanks for listening, you two. With that said, your father and I will now discuss our plans on what we will be doing as a family in a few days from now.
We just found out that Lightyear is going to premiere on the 17th across all theaters, and on that day, we're going to see it at 7:30 in the evening at United Artists Theaters.
But Mom and Dad, if it's about Buzz Lightyear, haven't we already seen him in the Toy Story franchise before?
It is about Buzz Lightyear, however, it's not going to be a sequel to Toy Story 4. It's actually going to be about the same character, but he will be a space ranger in this film, not a toy.
Do we have to go see Lightyear if Arthur and Kate don't have to?
Listen closely, we are meant to do this as a family. So yes, this means both of you will be coming with us to see Lightyear on the 17th, and that is final.
No, we don't want to see Lightyear on the 17th, and besides, it's just another spin-off of Toy Story. Now, let us stay home that day and have Grandma Thora watch over us while we watch some funny videos on YouTube.
Please, let us stay home, for crying out loud.
Both of you, enough with the childish behavior, and yes, you two are coming with us, because this is meant to be for the entire family.
You need to accept things for how they are going to be, and one other thing. If any of you misbehave while we're at the theater, you will be grounded for a longer time than you currently are.
On.
Thank you all for coming downstairs just in time. Now, we have about 30 to 45 minutes to drive over to the theater and then find a seat before the previews begin. Let's get into the car.
Good evening, and welcome to United Artists Theaters of Goanimate City. How may I help all of you this evening?
We are all here to see the premiere of Lightyear, and I bought the tickets online just a few days ago.
Can I see your ticket, please? Thank you so much. You will be in theater number 11. If you would like to purchase food or sodas, feel free to proceed to the snack counter.
Now kids, since you all have been well behaved so far today, that is the reason we got you popcorn. But remember, you must share each bag of popcorn with one another.
Oh no, I think DW is going to eat all of the popcorn.
No, I'm not, Joseph.
DW, can you not eat so much popcorn? You need to save some for me and Kate. Remember what Mom and Dad just said about the popcorn.
No, I'm not going to share the popcorn, because this is my bag of popcorn, and only I am allowed to eat it.
DW and Joseph, can the two of you please keep your voices down back there? The film is going to start like any minute now, and we want everyone to enjoy the film without any incident.
But DW is not willing to share popcorn with me and Kate, and she's claiming that she owns it and only she is allowed to eat it all.
DW, we just told you that you need to share your popcorn with your other two siblings. Arthur is sharing his popcorn with us.
No, this is my bag of popcorn, and if you want some popcorn, Joseph and Kate, then you need to go buy some in the lobby.
Oh no, I have a feeling we're going to be thrown out of the building.
I agree with Arthur, unless DW and Joseph share their popcorn. Even though I don't want any.
DW, I said that I want some popcorn, so give me some popcorn right now.
Fine, Joseph, if you want some popcorn, go get it.
Dora, Winifred, Reed, how dare you throw the bag of popcorn onto the floor? Now we can't have any popcorn thanks to you, and I am going to sue you in court for this.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed, more like entitled Karen Reed, how dare you try to take all of my popcorn? I told you only I was allowed to eat the popcorn because I own the popcorn. I am also going to sue you in court soon. And you are also grounded for 107534264519085734296342100000 generations.
Oh my, I have never seen such childish behavior, until today.
Now thanks to DW and Joseph, I think we're going to be thrown out before the film starts, and we would have to come back another day, or go to a different theater.
Quiet, Arthur, you have no business regarding what DW and I are doing.
Excuse me, you in the purple dress, and you in the green t-shirt and red shorts, both of you need to see me in the security office. Anyone who is a family member of these two kids, please come with me to my office as well. We need to have a serious talk about what just happened. Listen, the reason all of you are in my office right now is because two people in this family caused a problem today in Theater 11. Based on what I saw on the surveillance cameras, the girl in the purple dress and the guy in the green t-shirt were arguing over a bag of popcorn. And one of you threw the popcorn on the floor near the front of the theater. This kind of behavior is not acceptable at United Artist Theater's Goanimate City. What do you two have to say for yourselves?
We are so sorry for what we did in the auditorium. It's just that I didn't want my brother taking my popcorn because only I was allowed to eat it, and I owned the bag of popcorn.
Besides, my sister and I did not want to come to see Lightyear in the first place. We wanted to stay home and watch funny videos on YouTube, especially Childish Dad.
I'm glad that both of you are admitting to what you did wrong in the theater. However, this is no good reason to be arguing over a bag of popcorn, and it's not going to stop me from what I am about to say to you next. Because of your kid's behavior, I'm going to charge the parents a $200 fine, and you must pay it in full no later than the end of next week. Also, you are banned from this theater until June 30th. If you hand in the fine late, the theater will begin adding interest, depending on how late you hand it in. Now, you're all free to go.
Joseph Christopher Reed, Dora Winifred Reed, both of you are in so much trouble when we get home. Let's head home now. Oh 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 oh. Dora Winifred Reed and Joseph Christopher Reed, are you two serious? We cannot believe that you were fighting over a bag of popcorn in the theater and we told you to share the popcorn, and because of your behavior, we could not watch Lightyear. Now we're banned from going to United Artist Theaters until the end of the month, and we have to pay the theater $200. Now, we may have to go to a different theater to see the new film.
You two are even more grounded until June 30th. During that time, you will not be playing any video games, or watching YouTube videos, no talking to any Karen or troublemaker on Zoom, no dessert, no leaving the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood, no ordering food from Uber Eats, and no TV during that time. Now, both of you, march upstairs to your rooms, and think about how you behaved at the theater.
Mom and Dad, perhaps we can go see Lightyear at a different theater tomorrow, if not next weekend.
I guess that can work out, but DW and Joseph will not be joining us, and I will get them a babysitter to watch over them while we're seeing the new film.
Alright, family, like I said before we left the house, we need to do some shopping here at Walmart, and it will include getting groceries because we are almost out of food. Kids, if you behave yourselves the entire time we're here, then I can buy us some milkshakes from Carl's Jr. when we go home.
Catherine,
What is it, Dave?
I will be over in the electronics section.
That's fine with me, but when you're done, please remember to call me, and I will tell you which aisle we're in. Okay?
Sounds good with me, and I will see you all in a few minutes.
Have fun, but do not get yourself into trouble.
Don't worry, I promise not to get into trouble. Oh, my goodness, just what I have always wanted, a toy xylophone. I never had one when I was a kid, and this is why I want to play it. It's the most fun musical instrument ever, and I think I can play it in the symphony orchestra someday. I want Catherine to buy me the xylophone.
Hey Dave.
Hey Catherine, I'm done with what I was looking for. Now, where in the store are you and the kids?
We're in the cereal section. So I will see you in a few minutes, and you know how to get there, right?
Yes, I know where the cereal section is, so I am going to hang up, but see you in the kids shortly. This just buys me enough time to get the xylophone, and then put it into the cart so that Catherine can buy it for me. Best day in my life.
Okay, I think that is all the cereal we need for the next several weeks. Now, let's take a look at the list to see what else we need to buy. Dave, you're back just in time. What are you so happy about, and what are you doing with the toy musical instrument?
I was wondering if you can buy it for me, because I have always wanted a musical instrument, especially a xylophone where you can play well-known songs.
Oh no, Dave, there is no way I am buying it for you. You're too old to be playing with toys, especially ones for preschoolers, so you can put that back where you got it. I will wait for you right here.
What? Are you saying that I can't be playing this xylophone?
Oh no, I think Dad is starting to act childish, again.
Seriously, don't you think you're too old to have a preschool toy? And don't you also have your own money? I suggest getting something else, like a board game.
But Catherine, I want you to buy me the toy xylophone. It's the best thing I ever wanted, and I never got to play a toy musical instrument when I was 3 years old. Please, can't you get it for me? Pretty please.
Oh, come on Dave, you're a grown man, you don't need that kind of toy. I suggest looking for something else, like I told you a moment ago, and you don't need me to buy it for you.
I want you to buy me the toy xylophone. I want you to buy me the toy xylophone. I want you to buy me the toy xylophone. I want you to buy me the toy xylophone. I want you to buy me every single toy I wasn't able to play with when I was in preschool.
Oh, come on Dave, don't get me started with this again, especially not here in the grocery store. You're not only embarrassing yourself, but you're also embarrassing the entire family.
I don't care. I don't want to buy something else, like a board game. I want you to buy me that xylophone. Stop being such an entitled Karen.
Dave, seriously, listen to what I am about to tell you. First of all, since you have your own money, you don't need to have me buy things for you. And second of all, you're a grown man, so you're way too old to have preschool toys. You're not in preschool anymore, are you?
But like I said, I never had any of these amazing toys when I was in preschool, and I want to make up those years, so therefore, I want you to buy me that xylophone, along with a toy piano, a toy train, an alphabet book.
Great, this is absolutely embarrassing.
I know, right?
For crying out loud, Dave, will you stop acting like a child? You're especially embarrassing the kids.
I don't care. Like I said, I want you to buy me the xylophone. Buy me the xylophone, 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 buy me the xylophone.
Oh my goodness, seriously, what embarrassing and childish behavior I am seeing. And this is a grown man acting like a baby. He should be ashamed of himself.
For crying out loud, Dave, stop this behavior. Now, other people are noticing us, and even making comments.
I don't care. I want you to buy me that xylophone.
Oh my goodness, how many times do I have to tell you, you're not getting that xylophone because you're too old to have it. Put it back where you got it, get something else and buy that with your own money, and stop acting like a big baby.
Wow.
Okay, you've got to be kidding me now. Dave, get up off the floor and stop being so immature.
No one is stopping you from getting anything at Walmart, so stop making an embarrassment out of everyone in the store.
I'm not embarrassing anyone. I want you to buy me the xylophone. Is it that complicated? Why do you have to be such an entitled Karen and not let me have everything in the world?
My goodness, this is now beyond embarrassing.
You know what, Dave? I am done with you. If you want to keep throwing a tantrum on the floor like a big baby, then be my guest. Come on kids, let's do the rest of our shopping.
You are all entitled Karens who won't give me what I want. This is not fair. You never give me my xylophone. I am going to sue you in court. War.
Excuse me, sir.
Go away, leave me alone.
No, you need to get up off the floor.
No, not until my wife buys me my xylophone.
Get up, now.
Get up, now.
Do you see how childish you're acting right now?
What in the world says you can be like an entitled Karen towards me?
I'm not being a Karen. Customers and even employees have been reporting to me that you were lying on the floor, kicking and screaming in front of other customers here in the store. This behavior, coming from a grown man, is not acceptable. Because of this, I am going to have you thrown out of the store. Come with me. You are banned from this property for 3 weeks. Now, you are free to go.
War.
And now, that will conclude today's lessons, but once again, remember that the bell does not dismiss you. I do that. Before the end of the day, I also want to remind you to study for the test next week. Class is now dismissed. Have a great weekend. Joseph, not you.
What do you mean, Miss Stillwaters?
You seem to be forgetting that you have detention with me after school for 2 weeks, and you haven't finished your first week of detention. Now, if you will kindly return to your seat, I will greatly appreciate that. Now, I would like you to take out a book to read during the next half hour. Okay?
No problem. Do you know what is making me mad right now? Having to go to stupid detention every single day after school for a half hour, and this has got to stop. I always think about just skipping school altogether just to get myself out of this nonsensical mess, and if I do that, no more going to detention, ever again. Just skipping class isn't going to work, I just realized. Thank goodness, I am going to be on a Zoom meeting with Arthur in about 5 minutes, and he is going to come up with an idea about how I can get out of going to detention. Maybe, Arthur is going to have the best idea that no one has ever came up with. And I think it's going to teach Miss Stillwaters a very big lesson that she will never forget. I hope this will be the case, because I would like to see my teacher having to serve detention for 1786432901754732426342190844249090973 billion years.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur, and thanks for having me on the meeting.
No problem. So how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, even though I had to serve detention again, but I'm glad I am home from school. And how are you doing?
I'm doing good as well, thanks for asking. Anyways, I have a really good solution for you, in order to get you out of detention once and for all. I know you're really going to like what I am about to tell you. So listen closely. You know how Karen has her own operating system to install on computers.
Yes, I know about Karen OS, and I remember when DW installed it on Arthur's computer. That was really funny how Arthur reacted when he couldn't resume doing his homework.
Well, With the help of Karen, I was able to make my own operating system, called Author OS. And I have several copies of it at my house to give to my troublemaking Karen friends.
That is awesome. I knew Karen was a genius, since she always comes up with very good ideas to help troublemakers get whatever they want.
Anyways, here is the plan. Tomorrow morning, I can meet you outside of Lakewood Elementary School, before the tardy bell rings, and I can give you a copy of Author OS for free, so that you can install it on your teacher's computer while she isn't in the classroom. Ha 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 ha.
Arthur, you are such a genius, I never even thought about doing that. Maybe that will teach Miss Stillwater a big lesson about keeping me in detention for half an hour after school every single day.
Anyways, I better get going for now. I have to play Apex Legends with my friends for the next few hours, but remember, I will see you tomorrow morning near Lakewood Elementary. So you have a good rest of your afternoon.
Same to you, Arthur. Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Joseph. Here is the copy of Author OS. Good luck with installing it on your teacher's computer. And one more thing, the time it takes to install is only 2 to 3 minutes. Here you go, and I better get going to the special school. My class is going to start in 15 minutes.
Take care.
Joseph, I have a pretty important meeting to attend right now, and it should be no more than 15 to 20 minutes. While I'm gone, I want you to finish reading the book from the other day, or get started on your homework assignment. I will be right back.
Now that Miss Stillwater has left the room, this is the perfect time to go on her computer and install Author OS, and once it's installed, I am going home. Now, I am going to insert the disk into the computer, and then in 2 minutes, it will be running Author OS, instead of Windows 10. Then that will teach Miss Stillwater not to put me in detention on a daily basis. Good, I just successfully installing Author OS on Miss Stillwater's computer. Now it's time to go home.
Where's Joseph? When I left the room 15 minutes ago, Joseph was here, but now he's gone. I wonder where he could be. Could he be using the restroom? Anyways, it's time to get working on tomorrow's lesson plans while I wait for Joseph to come back. Oh my goodness, what in the world happened to my computer? And what happened to Power School, Google Chrome, and Microsoft Office? Just a few minutes ago, it was just fine running Windows 10, but for some reason, now it's running on some strange operating system created by a troublemaker. I have to see who it is who decided to take over my computer, because I need to get back to lesson planning and grading students' assignments.
Welcome to Author OS, version 1. My name is Author, and I will be your guide when you are learning to use this operating system.
Who could have installed OS on this computer? Because I know for a fact that I didn't install it.
Actually, I believe you installed my operating system, because it is now running on your computer. Don't lie to me.
I don't have time for this. I need to go back to using Google Chrome, Microsoft Office, and Power School. I have to finish grading assignments and I also have to finish up with my lesson plans for tomorrow and next week.
I beg your pardon?
I said I don't have time for this nonsense. I have work to get done.
Absolutely not. First of all, how dare you talk back to me? You know that you can lose your teaching job for doing that. And second of all, I want you to quit your teaching job, so that I can take over and give Joseph everything that he wants, because you need to understand that the world revolves around him.
I'm not going to listen to what you tell me. You should understand why Joseph is spending 2 weeks of detention with me after school for 30 minutes every day. He has been failing assignments for one thing, and worse, he has also been misbehaving and acting like some entitled Karen. Now, let me go back to using Microsoft Office and Power School, so that I can finish my lesson plans. How deluded can you get?
Did you just call me deluded? Oh. How dare you insult me like that? You know that not only you can lose your job, you can also be investigated by the FBI, and then I will have you sued for billions of dollars in court. Now, I demand that you release Joseph from detention, and give him the highest grades on every single assignment and every single exam, and also, you need to be giving him meals from Burger King while in class, and give him dessert every day after lunch before classes resume in the afternoon.
Now that I noticed, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, there is an internet application, so I think I can resume working on my lesson plans and finish grading my students' homework assignments. Well, at least the internet works, thank goodness. Now, I better go back to finishing up my lesson plans. Wait, why is the page taking forever to load? When it was running Windows 10, I did not have this problem whatsoever.
Hey, don't ask me why. You should already know by now why the page is taking forever to load.
Really, it's been 15 minutes, and the page still won't load. I've had enough of being forced to use this silly operating system. I'm going to have to restart my computer somehow, and it better go back to running Windows 10. At least I was able to restart my computer. Now, if it will be running Windows 10 this time, instead of this silly operating system made by a troublemaker, then I can get back to work. Are you kidding me? I wanted Windows 10, not this silly troublemaker operating system.
Trying to uninstall my operating system from your computer? Well, guess what? You're stuck with OS forever. In other words, you're not going back to Windows 10 anymore.
Oh, really? We'll see about that.
I demand you to stop turning off your computer, right now, or you will face very serious consequences.
Look, Arthur Clone, you have really been wasting my time.
How dare you turn off your computer? That's it. You are grounded for 150764329018394020536422190 years. Now face my teeth. Face it. Why?
No, no, no. Now I have to reinstall Windows 10 on this computer, and I hope I didn't have everything erased from the hard drive. Thankfully, I have a copy of Windows 10. But it may take a while to get it installed. At least the computer is back to running Windows 10, but the question is, was all of my work erased? I guessed it right. All of my work was erased from the hard drive while it was running ArthurOS, and I knew it wasn't me who installed it. I knew it has to be someone else who installed the silly operating system on my computer.
Miss Stillwater, please report to the front office. Miss Stillwater, please report to the front office. Miss Stillwater, going through the surveillance tapes, I found out why you were struggling with your computer, with regards to reinstalling Windows 10, and trying to finish your lesson plan. Come over here and take a look.
It couldn't be, you have to be kidding.
Good, I just successfully installing ArthurOS on Miss Stillwater's computer. Now it's time to go home.
I had a feeling it was Joseph who installed that silly operating system on my computer. That is it.
I'm going to give his parents a call right now.
Alright, I think we have this. We're almost finished with the level. 5 more left and then I win the game. Almost, there. Yes, I just beat this level, now I have 5 more to go.
Joseph, come out into the hallway, this is very serious.
Mom, why do you look so angry right now? What did I do?
Joseph, we'll discuss that later. But right now, your principal just called me, and told me that we need to see her and your teacher in the office. Let's get into the car now.
Mrs. Reed, thanks for stopping by at the office. Principal Tingley just showed me the video footage of what happened about 40 minutes ago, in my classroom. Come over here and take a look.
Joseph, you stay right where you are, and we'll talk to you in a moment.
No, this cannot be. I think he probably learned this from DW.
Good, I just successfully installing ArthurOS on Miss Stillwater's computer. Now it's time to go home.
Not only he installed ArthurOS on my computer, he left school grounds before his time in detention was up for the day. I also had to spend an hour trying to fix my computer. Eventually, I was able to reinstall Windows 10. But now all of my lesson plans are erased from the hard drive, and so are the students' assignments. With that said, Joseph, you will tell me and Miss Tingley why you installed ArthurOS on my computer and then left school grounds.
It's because I wanted to teach you a lesson that you won't forget. I am way too important to be serving detention after school every day for 30 minutes, and for 2 weeks. That's why I installed ArthurOS on your computer, Miss Stillwater. I'm also going to take you to court one of these days.
I get how you feel about having to serve detention after school. No one wants to go through that. But you, Joseph, have been misbehaving a lot during class, turning in your homework late or incomplete. And what you did just a few minutes ago is especially unacceptable. Because of what you did, now Miss Stillwater has to rewrite her lesson plans, and possibly assign her students previous assignments that he hasn't yet graded. There are 2 weeks left in the spring semester, but I have a very tough decision to make. You will be suspended for the remainder of the school year, and then you will have two choices between attending summer school or repeating the 4th grade next school year.
I think attending summer school will be the best choice because that should get Joseph to learn not to misbehave much.
Summer school it is, Joseph. And some days you will also be performing community service. Last but not least, you'll probably have a different teacher for summer school. Now, you are free to leave my office.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in really big trouble. Now let's go home. Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you learned a certain behavior from DW, installing Arthur OS on your teacher's computer. Because of that, you're suspended from school for the rest of the school year, and you'll be attending summer school. That is it.
You will be grounded for the entire summer, and possibly into next school year. That means no TV, no video games, no playing on the computer, no dessert, no talking to troublemakers on Zoom. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Dave, come downstairs. In a few minutes we're going to go into town to do some fun things that you may enjoy.
Yay, I am so happy that we're going into town today. So, where exactly are we going?
Today, you have your dental appointment, and we don't want to be late for that. Otherwise, we would be charged $250.
Oh, great, here we go again, as usual. Seriously, when is this childish behavior going to stop?
I don't want to go see the dentist. I don't want anything to happen to my teeth. I am especially afraid of the dentist drill.
Oh, for crying out loud, Dave, will you stop being such a big baby? You need to go to your dental appointment because you need to have your teeth cleaned every few months, and you also need a checkup from the dentist.
Seriously, Dad, stop being such a big baby, and let's get into the car. You don't want to be late for your dental appointment.
Did you make an appointment without telling me? You are such an entitled Karen, and Emma, stop getting on my case. Entitled Karen number 2.
This is beyond embarrassing.
Look, Dave, you can kick and scream and throw a tantrum all you want, but you're going to see the dentist whether or not you like it. And that is final.
Why are you forcing me to see the stupid dentist? Are you trying to make me face the dentist drill, you entitled Karen?
My goodness, no! I'm not trying to make you face the dentist drill, you man-child. I just want you to keep your teeth clean.
But I don't need my teeth to be cleaned. Because I brush my teeth every night. I am also strong, so I don't need to have my teeth cleaned, Karen.
Yeah, right, you're strong, eh? Standing there, crying, and throwing a temper tantrum like a spoiled child. Now, stop it with this nonsense. Let's get into the car, everyone. We need to get going.
I don't want to go to the dentist. 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 I just want to stay home and play video games.
Alright then, I have no choice but to carry you out to the car.
Hey, what do you think you're doing, Catherine? Hey, put me down, you entitled Karen. Put me down or I am going to sue you in court.
I cannot take this anymore.
For the last time, this is just a routine checkup at the dentist. Everyone has to go to the dentist for teeth cleaning every 6 months.
Everyone was staring at us, including the receptionist.
Well, maybe this would not have happened if some certain person in this family didn't throw a tantrum on the floor and cry like a big baby.
I still can't believe that you took me here against my wishes, just so that you can make me face the dentist drill.
Good afternoon, Dave. Are you ready for your teeth cleaning and checkup?
No, I don't want to have to face a dentist drill today.
You don't need to be scared, because we're not going to be using the drill, it's only a routine cleaning. Now, are you going to be brave and get your teeth cleaned?
No, I don't want to have my teeth cleaned. The equipment in this room is very scary, and I think I need to go home.
Oh, stop it, Dave, and let the dental hygienist clean your teeth. It's only going to take 30 minutes, an hour at most. My sincere apologies, he always tends to act this way, most of the time.
That is fine. He is not the first person I've seen get scared of going to the dentist, even for a routine cleaning. Now, Dave, you don't need to be scared. We're not going to use the drill because this is only a routine cleaning of your teeth.
No, and I would like you to get that scary equipment away from me.
Dave, if you cooperate with the dental hygienist and get your teeth cleaned, then we can take you to Dairy Queen afterwards. We will be back in 30 minutes. Call me when your appointment is over.
I like Dairy Queen. I would like Oreo cheesecake.
Dave, I am so proud of you that you were able to go through your routine teeth cleaning. I told you everything was going to be fine, and that we were not going to use the drill. However, you need to brush and floss more often, okay?
Okay, I will do that. Before I head out the door, let me message my wife, and I will tell her the appointment is over.
Before we dig in, I would like to take this time to congratulate Dave on how he handled his appointment at the dentist like a grown man. Congratulations.
Wow.
Come on, Dave, not this again. You need to learn to not put your food close to the edge of the table.
Wow. Wow 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 wow.
Stop it. You can buy another Yariera Blizzard with your own money. Not only you're embarrassing yourself, you're also embarrassing everyone in Dairy Queen.
I want you to buy me another Blizzard. I want you to buy me another Blizzard. I want you to buy me another Blizzard. Wow.
Okay, we almost have this, getting really close, and then I will have one level before I win the game. We can do this! Alright, I just beat this level, one more level to go, and I am going to beat the game. How exciting is this going to be?
Joseph, it's time to come downstairs. The school bus is going to arrive in 45 minutes from now, and you don't want to be late for your first day of summer school.
But wait a minute, isn't the school year over? How can there be school, when it's the summer?
I know it's summer, but remember that you'll be taking summer school classes this year because you did several bad things during the school year. Most recently, you installed OS on your teacher's computer, and you got suspended from school for the remainder of the school year.
No, there is no way I am going to school during the summer, this is just ridiculous. No one goes to school over the summer, who on earth does a thing like that?
Joseph, enough with that attitude. You need to realize why you're going to summer school, and besides, you don't need to be playing video games all summer, there are other things to do. Now, you need to come downstairs and have breakfast.
Mom, can't you just leave me alone? I am busy trying to win this game.
Joseph, stop it with the attitude, you know why you're going to summer school. Now, come downstairs before you miss the bus.
I'm not going to stupid summer school, and that's final. Let me finish my video games, okay?
Alright, Joseph Christopher Reed, you know what? I have no choice but to carry you downstairs, because you won't listen to me.
Wait, Mom, what are you doing? Put me down this instant.
Quiet, Joseph. Good morning, I am Miss Morton, and I will be your teacher for the summer semester. Now, when we introduce ourselves, you will say your names, and what your favorite thing is. Beginning with the back of the room.
My name is Ashley, and I like to go to the Sugar Bowl with my friends on Friday afternoons, and sometimes on the weekends.
I am Jacob, and my favorite thing to do is ride my bicycle around the neighborhood when I need to get some fresh air.
My name is Ryan, and my favorite thing to do is play my violin, and as a matter of fact, I play in the school orchestra here at Lakewood Elementary.
I am Cora, and I like to read books during my free time, especially when school isn't in session.
And last but not least, my name is Joseph. And why is our teacher a clone of Miss Martin? Don't you know that you're not a real character?
I beg your pardon?
You're just another version of Miss Martin, and you should only be teaching clone students, unless these students are already clones of other popular cartoon characters. Plus, your name sounds very similar to Miss Martin. I think you should be teaching preschool to Caillou, Clementine, and Leo, not the 4th grade.
Joseph, that was not nice of you to say that. I may look like Miss Martin, but I am Miss Morton. And I was hired to teach the summer school classes here at Lakewood Elementary, even though I normally teach high school students. Now, because of what you said to me, go to the timeout corner in the back of the room for 10 minutes.
First, it's Miss Stillwater, and now I have some Miss Martin clone as my teacher. This does not make any sense.
And by the way, you just received your first strike. 3 more and I am going to send you to the principal's office. Alright, class, it is time for language arts, so please take out your textbooks, and turn them to page 35. Joseph, where is your textbook?
I don't know where I put it.
Joseph, seriously, you need to come to class prepared, that's why you have been failing a lot of assignments and tests during the school year. I will let you borrow my textbook for today, but please remember to bring your textbook tomorrow, and continuing through the end of the summer semester.
You want me to bring my textbook? Alright then, take my textbook.
Joseph, I can't believe you threw your textbook on the floor, and now it's broken. Clean up the mess that you made, and that textbook is going to cost around $50 to replace. But you should be happy that there are spare textbooks in the library. Now, go back to the timeout corner in the back of the room, and I will hand you tonight's homework assignment before lunch also. This is your second strike. 2 more and you'll be sent to the principal's office.
Oh no, this is not right. Why did I get served spinach for lunch? The school should know that spinach is the worst food in the universe. Why? I want to have pizza instead of spinach.
Joseph, you need to eat your lunch. You only have 30 minutes until class resumes.
Miss Morton, but I don't want spinach. Either I want a hamburger without lettuce or tomato, or I want a pepperoni pizza.
Joseph, spinach is good for you, and you need to eat your vegetables. You can't be eating pizza and hamburgers every single day, okay?
No, I don't want spinach. I don't want spinach, and that is final. Give me a pizza right now.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed, you don't throw your lunch onto the floor. And like I said, you need to eat vegetables. That is it, you have received your third strike. One more and I am sending you to the principal's office. Now, clean up your mess. Class, now that we're in the computer lab, feel free to play educational games, but don't play any games that are not educational. I will be back in 5 minutes.
You know what? I don't like playing educational games. There are more video games that are a lot more enjoyable to play, but what is there? Wait a minute, for some reason, there is an Xbox by the computer, and someone accidentally left it in the computer lab, and there is even a copy of Apex Legends. I'm going to play Apex Legends right now with my friends.
Joseph, are you playing Apex Legends? You're only supposed to be playing educational games, remember?
But I really like playing this game. Educational games are so boring.
What is going on over here? Joseph.
Wait, it's not what you think it is.
Don't you play smart with me, you were playing Apex Legends, when I clearly told the class, only play educational games, and I also see you brought your Xbox from home. You just received your fourth and last strike, now march to the principal's office.
Joseph, what brings you here to my office, and it's only the first day of summer school? Tell me truthfully, and don't lie like you did during the school year.
Miss Tingley, you won't believe this, but I received 4 strikes from Miss Morton. First, I called her a Miss Martin clone. Second, I threw my textbook to the floor and broke it. Third, I threw my food onto the floor during lunch because I was served spinach instead of pizza or hamburgers. And fourth thing I did, I played Apex Legends on the Xbox in the computer lab, claiming that someone left their Xbox console at school.
Joseph, I have had enough of your bad behavior already. That is it, I am going to suspend you for the remainder of the summer semester, and that means you will repeat the 4th grade for the 2022-2023 school year. I am going to call your parents, now wait here until they come and pick you up.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we can't believe that you got 4 strikes at summer school and then got suspended for the entire semester, and it was only your first day of classes. That's it.
You're grounded for the entire summer, and possibly the first few weeks of the upcoming school year. No TV, no video games, no going to Peter Piper Pizza, no Burger King. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.